So we decided to. So we decided to. So we decided to make a video, and yeah, we went to the accent tag, and
I'm gonna get to that.
I'm sorry if I laugh a lot in this video. It's because of me. I can't look at this girl and not laugh. But yeah, the first question I have to ask Mairead is Mairead. Yeah, I said it right. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, by the way, she's my roommate. We live together. Am I speaking differently?
Yeah. She's fake on the daily.
I'm not fake.
Okay, they get on my nerves.
Repeat my words over and over and over for them to change my words. Exactly.
Okay, moving on.
That's a list of questions on her phone that she's gonna.
They irritated me. Let's find another. Here's another one. I know there's another one that's better at this shit. Because they didn't get to the shit that I need. I want y'all to hear that. All right, let's try it again.
Everyone, Carrie's Maggie here, and welcome back to another episode of For the Culture. Now, today I am here with Amy and Kurt. Amy is from Ireland, and Kurt is a Jamaican currently living in Ireland. So today you're going to find out what we're going to be talking about a little bit down in the video. But first, let's welcome Amy and Kurt. Thanks for being here with me.
Hi, thank you for having us.
Yeah. So before we get into the nitty-gritty of what I want this video to be about, I do have a couple questions. I don't know if Kurt will be able to answer because he's like literally fresh to Ireland, guys. So he's not an expert yet.
I hope that they will answer.
So Amy, you can probably let us know what is the capital. Well, firstly, where is Ireland located for those who probably don't know, and the official language in Ireland.
Yeah, okay. So thanks for having us on, Maggie. The official language of Ireland is English, but our native language is Irish. And we are located just across the water from England, about a 30-minute flight away from England. Ireland is relatively small.
Oh, okay then. Cool. So before I go into what the video is about, so I can tell everyone now, I wanted to be able to see what the similarities or what some Irish influence were to Jamaica, because there are a couple. During my conversation with Curry, actually let me know. So that's what we're going to be talking about. But Amy, what are some common myths that you would like to just, set the facts straight from now? Like those are total myths about Irish people or Ireland.
Oh my goodness!
where would you start?
Where would you start?
Well, first of all, there's no leprechauns here.
No, there's
no. In case you were wondering.
I've been here 5 months and I haven't seen a pot of gold yet, so that's another one.
Pause. Okay, so the real story about the motherfucking leprechaun and shit is that y'all are crazy. Conor McGregor got a strong accent. Yes, he does. Is that the Twa or Twee people from West Africa traveled over to Ireland, and they were the little people. If you ever study about the Twee people, they're very short. They're like 3 feet tall. They actually did travel to Ireland, and they were the ones they called the leprechauns. And the Twa people had brought a bunch of gold with them. And that's where that whole little story about the pot of gold and shit came from, because the Africans brought gold with them to Ireland. All right. Did y'all know that? Anybody ever hear that story about the Twee from West Africa? Anybody? Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
He's still searching for the pot of gold.
I'm still looking for the pot of gold, to be honest. And
okay.
They don't only eat potatoes. So.
See, this is probably better going from like somebody that's not from our country. We eat a lot of potatoes, but it's not the only thing we eat.
A lot of potatoes.
A lot of leaves.
Well, the Dole sisters eat a lot of leaves.
Okay, so far we know no leprechauns, no pot of gold. It's not just potatoes that is a part of the diet.
It is a big part of the diet, but it's not the only part of the diet.
It's not the only part. Okay.
Okay, for those who may not know the history of Ireland and potatoes. So in Ireland, okay, they were starving a lot. Sometimes to the point where the British were so snobby, they would tell the Irish to eat their own babies. They claim it was a joke. Oh, it was a joke. Like we studied that in my I teach 10th and 12th grade literature, by the way, and they were making jokes like, "Oh, that's a joke." It wasn't a joke. They were literally telling Irish people to starve. They put like lead or something in the Irish people's fucking land, and they made the potato not be able to grow for a long ass time. Did y'all ever hear of the potato famine? Yeah, a lot of Irish people were starving to death. They called it the potato famine. They were trying to kill off the whole Irish people, yo. So they sent a lot of them to be slaves in America, and they sent a lot of them to be slaves on the fucking plantation. So they go hard in the paint. Now, if you ever wondered why your grandmother had the last name McGowan or McGregor or some shit, it's because a lot of the Irish people, you know, quiet as kept, they was like the niggas, okay, of the white people. And so a lot of them hung out with niggas, you know, and a lot of them became like, you know, their next generations was black, but then their next generation would get with white. And so, like I said, a lot of people who you think is white ain't. They just passing or they don't know. Like, let me show you another one. I bet y'all know this one. Hold up. Because that video was getting on my nerves. All right. Let me show you another person or somebody we assume is white. Okay. Anderson Cooper, right? Y'all know who Anderson Cooper is, right? Of course, right? CNN. He's white as other whitey white, right? That nigga white as white. White as white bread white, right? However, do you know who his mama is? Anybody in the motherfucking chat want to tell me who Cooper Anderson's mama was? She died. Anybody? I'll give you about 10 seconds. Anybody want to tell me who Cooper Anderson's mama was? Hello? Okay, so look at Cooper Anderson. Let's look at some younger pictures of Cooper Anderson when he was younger. He still looked the same. He was still a white-looking white boy. And for all intents and purposes, you know, he is white. However, his mama ain't white. Oh no, his mama ain't white, y'all. Let me show you his mama. His mama is Gloria Vanderbilt. Do you know who Gloria Vanderbilt is? Gloria Vanderbilt is who Vanderbilt University was named after, by the way, in Tennessee, y'all. Hold up, not the jeans, damn it. Oh my goodness, come on, Gloria Vanderbilt. Anyways, Gloria Vanderbilt's mama was mixed. So I don't know what you would call Gloria Vanderbilt, but her mama was black. So what that make her? Okay. Gloria Vanderbilt's mama was black. And look, let me go into something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Hold up. Let me go into this. So if any of you guys who really like history and don't mind seeing my little clips and talking and shit, on my channel, I go into the history of Black women's sexuality in America, right? In that, one of the main things that American sexuality, especially in Louisiana, was based off was Black women, usually mixed. They loved mixed women. So the American culture, if you even look at the models or the commercials or the TV or the type of Black women they like in America, they don't call them mixed. They call them biracial right now, but they Black. Okay. They Black. Think of your Mariah Carey's. Think of even Jamie Foxx's little daughter. She's a good example. Nene Cherry. You know, the list goes on. They love a mixed bitch around here, okay, in America. If you notice, in Europe, they love a chocolate bitch. They like an African bitch, okay? They like the chocolatey, blackity, black like this, black, right? But in America, they like it like this. They like the cream colored. They like a cocoa cafe au lait. All right, so wealthy, true. Yeah, it would be, not always wealthy, though. You know, prostitution.
Vanderbilt. He was talking about the Vanderbilt.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So Gloria Vanderbilt. Okay, let me get to it. So Gloria Vanderbilt, let me show you a picture of her mama. She looked like Mariah Carey. All right. Gloria Vanderbilt's mama was a very beautiful woman. Okay. She was known for her beauty. And so she was like 19 years old. This is her mom, Gloria Morgan Vanderbilt, when she was younger. And, you know, she was like one of them. I won't say she was one of them hoes. Okay, I'll be respectful. But she was one of them high level women. Let's put it like this. The culture of Louisiana and the South period was, if you could get you a really, they call them octoroons. You ever heard of the term octoroons? Octo meaning eight, like 1/8 black. So think like okay, you've seen pictures of Quincy Jones's daughters. Let me show you a picture of Quincy Jones' daughter. I used to hang out with them. Let me show you. Let me show you. Quincy Jones' daughters. They always used to say, "Are you Kidada?" I wish I was Kidada. Shit, Kidada Jones is gorgeous as hell. Are you kidding me? Kidada is super gorgeous. Hold on. I'm not no homo. She's just gorgeous though. But okay, you see all of Quincy Jones's daughter, not all of them. Here's some of them. This is Rashida Kidada. That's Kidada, who used to be engaged to Tupac. And then there's Kenya Jones. You know, he loved having a half breed child. He loved having a white wife. He had 4 black children. Then he had white children, mixed children. Rashida used to be very ghetto. When I used to hang out with Rashida back when we were teenagers, she always kept some cornrows and she used to try to talk gangster, and she used to always dress kind of like she used to try to dress like a gangster, like a thug. But then when she got a little older, y'all remember her from The Office, right? Rashida was, you see, she got the blackest, black ass name, right? Yeah, they're super gorgeous. Like Rashida, it's funny because Rashida's younger than me. She's like maybe about 3 or 4 years younger than me. Me and Kidada are the same age. But Rashida looks more white, so-called phenotype, but she acts the most ratchet. Isn't that funny? She acts the most ghetto. Yeah, she's 47. I'm 50. Yeah, she's just a little younger than me. But Kidada, let me show you Kidada. Kidada's the one that Tupac was with. Y'all remember her? She used to hang out real tough with Aaliyah, right? This is the one I mostly hung out with. I loved Kidada. She was such a cool ass homegirl to hang out with. She was like really, really beautiful, really sweet, very cool chick. They're just lovely girls. Okay. She was with LL Cool J, which is crazy because LL Cool J, I won't even speak on it on this chapter, on this episode, but I met him before. But Kidada, she was with LL, then she was with Tupac. And I never felt that Tupac really liked Kidada like that.
About them. Remember they had got into it.
Who?
Tupac and LL had got into it.
Yeah, I never believed he really liked Kidada like that. I always felt like he was using her to get in the game more. She's absolutely gorgeous and she is lovable. I'm not saying she ain't. I'm just saying that I think that he thought it was like going to be a manipulative type of situation. I didn't like her with him. I didn't. I didn't like Tupac though. So there we go. What? You didn't like Tupac? No, I didn't like that nigga. Okay. I didn't like him after Tupacalypse now. I liked when he had the high top fade and he was hanging out with Digital Underground. I like that Tupac. That motherfucking Tupac that came to Hollywood and shaved his fucking bald head and the thug life and all that bullshit. I didn't like that nigga. He was fake to me. He was fake. He was just going with the times because he was too conscious to be that fucking ignorant. You know what I'm saying? And I don't respect a sellout. And that's what the fuck he was. And I didn't like his energy either. Yeah, I met him before. I met him when I've been in over 120 some odd music videos, okay, mostly from the 90s. And yeah, I was in Snoop's It's a Dog Eat Dog World. The dog world. I could show you if Cinderella. No, we're not doing that because you don't need to deal with copyright. Actually, I could show you the video without playing the music. But anyway, I've been in a lot of videos. And when we did Dog Eat Dog World with Snoop Dogg, he was on the set, leaning against his motorcycle, acting like he was all that. And I guess he was all that to a lot of people. But again, me personally, I'm a lyric head, and Tupacalypse Now was his best album to me. Okay. And people might say, actually, Don Killuminati has some hits on it too, of course. I know y'all like Dear Mama and all that shit. I get it. But there's only so much of that style of flow I can listen to. I can't. That's, after a minute, I get tired of that shit. But really, it was his attitude. I didn't like his shitty ass. I think I'm all that type of shit ass attitude that a lot of rappers actually had. I didn't like none of that shit. I never liked rappers with that ego ass shit. And I was in rap groups, okay? I've been around rappers my whole adult life, and I never liked that shit. Yeah, I want to show you. Okay, fine. I'll show you. It's a dark. I'll show you. I'm in Aaliyah's video too. I'm in a lot of videos, but the ones that stand out to me, I'm in Pop Pop Goes the Weasel, the Weasel. Remember that song? Pop Goes the Weasel, Goes the Weasel. That was my first video.
You talking about third base?
Yeah, third base. That was my first video. And that happened because my cousin was kind of dating one of the dancers or some shit. And they needed some cute girls for the video. So it was just me, my cousin, and her homegirl. We're the girls and Pop Goes the Weasel because the Weasel goes pop. So we could start there. I'm all in that too. I'm just sitting there, whatever. But my second video, I remember my first three. My second video was, well, it's a groove thing. We got a funky swang. Remember Groove Thing from Jeanne? Yeah, I'm in that. And you know what? I remember that one because I was walking through the Beverly Center, the Beverly Hills Mall, and there was motherfucking Jeanne. This was in 1993. Or no, early 94. And I was like, oh my God, Jeanne, I just saw y'all on the cover of Essence. I love you guys. And they were like, we're doing a video. So they invited me to come down and do the fucking video. And I did it. And you could see me, but I'm sitting on the stairs right between Jeanne, right? But I was mad because the way to edit it, you only see my belly button and shit. It'd be like my belly button through the whole goddamn video. Cammy, you so fat. Give a gas face and you're bound to get slapped. I got some motherfucking hip hop heads in the house. And then the next video was Aaliyah. Back, forth, and foot. And the thing about that one was I had met Aaliyah in the bathroom. Okay. All the girls, we were changing in the bathroom and we got called to that. After that Jeanne video, that's when I learned about getting paid to be in videos. Cause I was Jeanne's friends and I didn't get fucking paid. When I saw my homies around getting paid, on the set, I was like, what the fuck? How much y'all getting paid? They was like, we getting paid $75. $75? Shit. So I found out how to get in videos and I decided to just be up in some videos and shit. Can't hit belly button. You want to see it, True? I just show you the clips from all these shits right quick? But if you want to see that, I can show you. But Aaliyah, anyway, we met in the bathroom and it was her birthday. Okay, January 1994. That's what I remember. January 15th, I think, is her birthday. And she told me it was her birthday. Ronnie, play that 10 by 10. What's that? Second through low.
That's why you submit to me.
Love it. Oh, that's your sound.
Oh. What it do? Ronnie, boo. I hear they hating on you. Let them know the sky.
Rendezvous for the win. 10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win. Again. Rendezvous for the win. Rendezvous for the win.
Cocaine, baking soda, about to boil in. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Walking down the street, she was looking for a head. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A wearing sister pants to the dance, throwing up gang signs, first gang banging trans. Lame trick nigga, he a player club lands. Time to put the pussy niggas to bed. Micah shot his wife in the leg. Micah too proud to bed. Cause that bitch giving all her homeboys head. What you think you forgot you shot that bitch? You a fuck ass nigga on low-go dick. Studio in a studio apartment. Miss 206, you a crooked teeth hot yellow bitch.
10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win. Again. Rendezvous for the win. Rendezvous for the win.
Sucker ass nigga keep stealing my flow, keep biting my style, keep biting my quotes, putting it on this YouTube show, thinking I don't know. A Seattle weird motherfucking weirdo. Last I heard, you left Nina for a loco. Last I heard, loco was the popo. Last I heard, FDA is a bitch. Last I heard, Terrence soap by dick. Smoke dog a dope fiend for life, ice head. Bitch nigga, put the pipe down, you dead. Kimmy, you so fat, can't do no wrong. Kimmy, you so fat, you love that song. Kimmy, you so fat, you know it trick. Kimmy, you so fat, bitch, eat my dick. Kimmy, when you're mad, you can't go round it, boo, bitch. What's wrong with you? Oh.
Rendezvous for the win. 10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win. You know, again. Rendezvous for the win. Rendezvous for the win.
Shout out to my niggas on the West Coast. The Cinderella from the East Coast. Speaking of the East Coast, ain't a boy, you a bitch. Asmo beat your ass by the low, took your shit. Talking up some party line mafia. I beat your ass helicopter to the doctor. Trey A on big boy, killer Mike, body rock ya. Cinderella for a payment non-stop, yeah. Yeah, you already know what it is. Rendezvous for the win. One more again, stepping up for me and my friends. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all my niggas in this bitch, man. 4-4 way, yo, man. Pumpkin in this motherfucker, yo. Stay true around this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Boss Claus. You dig? Around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold a nigga down, man. Hey, man, shout out to all my niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Lil T-Mike, you know what I'm saying? Holding me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Really keeping a nigga up, man. Shout out Batman. Shout out my little nigga. My nigga Richie 9-0, you know what I'm saying? Shout out that nigga Mac 9-0, you dig? Darcel, Proper G, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, Angel Watts, you dig? You know what I mean? Hey, man, we get to it, man, you know what I'm saying? Cinderella back at it, man. You dig?
Cinderella for the win. Yeah, neighborhood for the win. Yeah, man, let these boys know, man. You cannot contend. It's only pretend. Don't even try to offend or defend, man. Because guess what? We always on your head, suckers. Yeah, take that to the bank. You know what I'm saying? For real. Man, we out.
Kimmy, you so fat. You love this song. Kimmy, you so fat.
Do a video for that song, bro.
That shit coming. All that shit coming.
You need a video. That shit is kind of butter. You probably thought you was being funny and shit.
Well,
but that's
everything. Yeah, like on everything. Like I knew it was gonna be something, but I ain't know it was gonna be that good. Like the motherfuckers, like that shit got down. That was
who made the track?
That was this nigga Hit made it.
Okay, well your rap on there is pimpalicious, bro. It's bringing me back to the 90s and shit.
Yeah, that shit got.
I mean the 70s, but you know the 90s they redid the 70s and shit, so they was trying to. Yeah. And you know I gotta play a song now. You know that, right?
What you got?
It's just that. Okay, let me explain. You remember this group called the Nas? They used to have a song called "I Used to Sell Mixtapes, but now I'm an MC. I got them rhymes and beats. I used to rock them tapes." Okay, well, anyway, the dude from that group did this song with me called 5 Power. 5 Power, y'all. Anybody know about 5% knowledge at all? Anybody in the outside out there know anything about 5% knowledge? No, yeah. Well, 5 just represents the word power, basically. And the 4 of them represents the 4 major record labels. I was talking about record companies, but I'm talking about the 4 wins. I'm talking about anything that's. Let me see what y'all get from it. It's like 2 minutes. It's a short song. So he's my boy Satch from the Knots is doing the first rhyme. Okay. Tribal drum, y'all. Tribal drum. Yes.
These are the rhymes of a time capsule. 1990 on my mortarboard tassel. Years fly by, or should I say fall away. Holidays gave praise for the memories. Sunny days, rainy days, slave backs with waves from Sundays. But 5 plays, busting out a cage. If you got to clock it. Get the knowledge, then sit in solace. Destroy metropolis from the one man's downward palm. Wave fists, weapons armed, the alarm. The tone is on till the infant is grown. At all the days that you shown.
The four of them, four of them, four of them, four of them, boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them. Supportive systems in this higher realm of existence ought to make appearances soon from the sky. All the intellectuals gather on their pedestals and make the folks go onto the disco. Not ever wondering, even when the thundering was loud, make a crowd of hundreds go wild. What was making, shaking, the windows and the walls flicking, taking no one to call, stall. It really wasn't a surprise, even in the dawn of the energy, all the lies set free. A vibe ride, technology, a square turntable must be able to see the four of them, four of them, four of them, four of them, boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them boys. Cut corners, cut corners, cut corners, cut corners, and scorn of them, scorn of them, scorn of them, scorn of them.
I just wanted to share that. Thank you for listening.
Right on, right on. That was real mellow, man.
It was very mellow. That's from years ago. I made that song in like 2006 or 7. So it's old, but I bump it because I just brought the shit out. I ain't brought a lot of my old stuff out. Most of the new stuff I've done is with Volume 10. And, I got to work on an album. I got to work on some new stuff. I'm working on it. Love, truth, peace, freedom, justice, Moorish American, Black Peace Stone Ranger. You from Chicago? What's going on, Kobe Houdini? Where you from? Okay. That's Chicago talk right there, talking about some Black Peace Stone Ranger. Hey, for the audience out there, did you guys know? I mean, the gangs came from Black conscious situations initially. Not all Black gangs. Now, there were some little punk ass gangs from like the 50s, when you're a jet all the way. But then in the 70s is when the government kind of created these little gangs, to sell that crack cocaine and all that bullshit in the 80s, So the Black Peace Stone Rangers and the Bloods, Crips, all that shit came out of the drug game, created by the system. It's crazy. The cat and mouse game. What do you think about so-called video vixens today? I'm not saying you want. Oh, I wish I was a video vixen. When they started doing that, it was a DMX video. I'm in this DMX video, okay? When they said, dress hot, you're supposed to be in Harlem and it's supposed to be a hot, sunny day. We're at Paramount Studios, right? So I thought cute, sexy little summer dress. They got mad at me because they literally just wanted us walking around in bikinis on the street. And I was like, bitches don't walk around on the block with fucking bikinis and flip-flops. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But their perception of how they wanted us to dress was that. And that's when I knew that was the beginning of the end of music videos for me. That was around 2002, 2003 is when I stopped really doing music videos. I did other shit too. I did like commercials and all that stuff too. But videos, I stopped because that's when they started having everybody being half naked. You know what I'm saying? I've been to a Mac 10 set. I have worked with that weasel, Jermaine Dupri. Ugh, can't stand Jermaine Dupri. Let's see, definitely good looking though. Oh, sweet. Thank you. No, I'm telling you, my mama really hardcore put me in that Church of God in Christ energy. So I never really fell too far from that, even though, we were Buddhist and I've been practicing Islam and all that. I just, the Church of God in Christ thing is just, so it kept me like this in Hollywood. I was in it, but not of it, So, yeah, I never felt right. The closest I got to video vixen was I'm in this Casey and JoJo music video. And, the guy, the director wanted me to take my pants off and be in my panties and shit. And I felt not right about that. Sorry, can you hit me up? I'm trying to give her the link. What'd you say?
What was you feeling?
Wanted me to just be in my panties, and I felt like that was not cool. And so if you watch the video, I'm kind of pulling my pants up, but so I let them play me a little bit. I let them play me out a little bit, but not all the way. So you can see me pulling my pants up, but that's about as deep as I got.
Peace, God.
Peace, God. Peace, 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 family. How everybody doing?
What up, Evans Keys?
Well, what's up, Heavens Keys? How you doing?
You're Evans Keys, right? I'm saying how do you?
Yes, I am, and you're Heavens Keys. So I'm saying, how you doing?
That was very clever. Thank you.
How y'all doing tonight?
Yeah.
Liberated. I got fired from my job yesterday.
Well, that's a good thing.
I'm not mad at it.
That's a good thing. That means you got liberated. You got liberated from something that you don't need up in your life. That's all that meant.
It was very toxic. It was a toxic environment.
And like I said, that means you just got liberated for something that you ain't need up in your life. You did?
Yeah.
Don't put on that wig and wear it like a crown. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it wear you down. Let it bring you around. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, I never wore my hair like this to work, honey. I tried. I thought I was going to try to do that one day. I always be trying. I tried at least one time at each school I've worked at. The most gangster bullshit that happened to me one time was I don't like wearing weaves or wigs. That's not my steez. I've been doing this since 1995, okay? But just to change it up, Las Vegas don't play that shit, so I had to be wearing wigs and weaves. But I do try. I tried it. I tried it one time, okay? Do you know this woman principal came in my classroom and she was like this. She went like this. Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins? Miss Hawkins? Look at my face. Okay. Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins?
Well, that's because your antenna brought new energy up into the area.
Do you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I understand deeply what you said. I very understand what you said.
My hair was not going. And then at another school, it was picture day. Now, picture day, I thought I could just rock my natural hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. No, the principal came up to me. This is another principal at a different school. He came up to me and he said, aren't you going to do something with your hair? I was like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, you got to do something with your hair.
I would have asked him, did he want to do something with his tan?
Isn't that's kind of discrimination, ain't it?
I would have asked him, did he want to do something with his tan? His tan ain't right enough for the camera. What, my head ain't, what, my head, shit. You did?
I kind of tried to do something with it, but, you know, and then just.
If I was you, I would have felt offended by that.
I was offended. I've been offended at every.
I mean, I wouldn't have adjusted shit. I would have sat my shit right there, nappily, all up in his face. Like, yep, you know what I'm gonna do with my hair? I'm gonna sit it right here on display. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Now, what you gonna do with yours? You gonna get your fleas out of yours?
Ooh.
Because mine ain't gonna do nothing but absorb the sun and shine.
Ooh.
It's gonna recoil. It's gonna act like an antenna. It's gonna commute. Yours ain't gonna do shit but attract fleas.
Ooh.
That's what I would have told him. I'd have told him, get it wet. I bet you smell like a dog.
Ooh. I would have been fired that day.
That's what I would have told him.
But you know, when you in their house, you gotta kind of. That's why I don't want to be in their house. You gotta play by their.
Well, actually, you're not in their house. They're in your house. That's why the son don't like them. They need to be kicked out.
I say.
They need to be kicked out. The sun burns them. The sun does not like them. It hates them. They are not natural. Anything the sun loves, it feeds. It feeds plants. It feeds animals. It feeds insects. It feeds energy. It feeds water. It feeds air. It feeds everything except white people. It burns them.
I hear this, and you know, of course, I've studied this. However, with these knowledges, we're not doing a lot with them right now.
That's because everybody's scared of us. They think we're the devil.
Seem like
They think we're the devil.
They scared. It seem like we've scared of them.
No, it don't seem like we're scared of them because we speak up, we speak out. You know what I'm saying? We spoken folk.
But
It's them that's running from us. And you know what? I don't even seek their help no more. I don't seek nobody help. All I seek on is mine, because I know mine is more powerful than theirs. I'm strong enough to speak up for myself and make these motherfuckers turn their ass around and point all these weapons at me. I'm good enough to do that. I'll take that point. I'll make a whole lot of people survive by doing that. Yep. Point your motherfucking gun at me. Yep. So all my niggas can sneak behind your back and blow your motherfucking head off, bitch. That's
Who
how
is
the
doing
fuck I
that?
feel.
Though? Listen, we can't even get rid of them little thuggy gangbangers in our own neighborhoods, man.
It's that doubt that you keep coming up with that make us not able to do that, baby. You got to understand that. You dig what I'm saying? You putting up an energy that makes us not be able to do it. As long as you say we can't, we can't. You got to understand. Read your Bible. Cain killed Abel, right? Cain killed Abel. Understand, Cain ain't nothing but Can. And if Can kills ability, then you're going to become Cain.
That's deep.
Did you catch that?
I did. That's powerful. Very powerful.
As long as you doubt yourself, you'll never have the power to do it. But as long as you believe in yourself, you'll always have the potential to do whatever the fuck you want to do.
You know what I'm saying? You know you're right.
I'm serious.
That goes in with everything.
Exactly.
Right.
And just like my name, Evans, goes in with everything. It has the Ev at the beginning of it.
I mean, right.
That's ether, and it's very true. That's the E and the V. You see me, and you're gonna see the truth.
I hear that.
Don't hear it.
Wait, hold up. Is he snoring?
No, that's me creating the. You see the sun and the moon.
That is Cinderella snoring.
That's not me.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. He talking to you.
Like,
that's the sun and the moon breeze.
Conan up here talking like you would have been fired that same day, nigga. You done
See, she ain't understanding what I'm saying when I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why she can't see what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I'm listening to her.
I'm wrong. Wait a minute, Tyrone Church. Let me say that. Let me go back to that. You know, I don't rely
on. I'm gonna have to step out and take this and do a little trial.
You know, if I could get anything,
I'm gonna get a little deep with it.
Get it. I'm gonna try to utilize it because, you know, we shouldn't have to pay for water or a gas or fucking no natural elements. And if they make me pay,
so what you paying for it for?
Give me some money. Shit.
So why are you paying for it for if you shouldn't have to pay for it? Up into that point. If you shouldn't have to pay for it, why are you paying for it?
Because otherwise we won't have it.
No, because you agreed to do it.
Well, because we live in a place where you got to do it.
No, you don't got to do it.
What you
a bird ain't never did it. An ant ain't never did it. A cat ain't never did it. You doing it in a place where you agreed to do it. You agreed to do it, and this is the fucked up part about it. Of how you agreed to do it is because some motherfuckers got together and signed some shit on a piece of paper.
You are correct.
Now, if all of us go to somewhere and get us a piece of paper and sign on it and say, we declare this, shit. That's what they did. Why we can't do it?
Because we did it and then they put a bomb on it.
No, we didn't. They did it. And you agreed to it. You agreed to it. You agreed to it.
Philadelphia, the Africa people tried to do that.
No, you agreed to it. You agreed to it.
They bombed the whole block.
Nothing, bro. I'm good. I told you since I was.
Nobody listened.
I had the red carpet on my bed. I don't need nothing, bro. I don't need no extra, army. Anything I do is on the strength. It's all love. Every state I go to, I told you I just was in the Middle East. And you could take pictures and see the army out there with me, ready to go.
I like
Anywhere
that cat.
So who is that?
It's a cat my son watching.
You never sat down and thought, do you? So what I'm getting from you is like the nerve of these to do that.
Actually, I need to get into my own little space. Because if I don't, I'm going to have demons running through me. And I need to get to my own space.
You're talking about the bombing of the African people in Philly in the early 80s.
Excuse me?
I was asking the Sands if he had heard of the what up, Kanisha? What up?
Hey, good. How you doing?
Good. It's the best I felt all day. How are you?
Good.
That's
I
good.
feel good.
The Move
doing
family.
good.
Thank you, True. Yeah, that was very sad. Ramona Africa, I think that's she's the only living
Yes.
survivor of the Move family. I remember that. That really upset me even as a child. Huh? What you say, Kanisha?
I'm gonna mute my mic. I muted my mic so I can hear you guys.
Oh, okay. Let me drop this link and we're gonna get into it. Stone C. Stone C. No, you were rambling, Stone, and you were talking about the same nonsense you talked about an hour ago, and it was moving nowhere. It was unfruitful. Nobody wants to keep hearing that. No.
Is that me she talking about?
No, not you, good brother. Not you. It's another brother who kept on fussing about the same thing. And it was like, come on. Don't keep fussing.
Okay, what is everybody's topic is tonight?
You know, we talked about a bunch of stuff, but initially it was about the little brother Ja Morant from the Grizzlies.
Okay, that I wouldn't know about.
Okay, so this young brother, about 23 years old, he's on this basketball team with the NBA. And when he was on like Instagram Live with his homeboy was talking, and then they showed the dumbass NBA player holding a gun.
And tricked his career off.
But it's the second time. It's the second time. They told him in March he was doing that same dumb shit online.
So he just tricked his career off just to be known in the streets.
You hit it on the head. So he got suspended for 25 games.
Okay, that's on his dumb ass. He just learned the lesson. We keep telling him, you trick yourself off. These streets don't give a fuck about you. Now you done tricked yourself off. Now who finna come and get you? Ain't nobody in them streets finna come and get you. You finna be right there in them streets looking stupid, talking about, damn, I wish I would have never listened to that damn nigga. Okay.
And
now you learned that. No, that's what the fuck he get. Do not feel sorry about that. You done told it that we in the age of Aquarius. We in the age of knowing now.
Come on.
Bullshit ain't about Nathan.
Hey, wait, and he was $230 million contract.
And you tricked that off.
So I feel like I started coming in here by saying I believe it was called self-sabotage. I think
you weren't supposed to have that then.
Yeah, I don't think he really wanted that. I think
he wasn't supposed to have it, because if he would have did it, he probably would have killed more people than would happen right now because of his stupidity. His mind ain't right for it.
Yeah, that's
his mind ain't right for it.
Yeah, that was dumb. He really, I mean, and he came from a 2-parent home in the suburbs and all that stuff.
But his mind ain't right for it. Just because you come from a 2-parent home don't mean they taught you shit.
Right.
Just because your parents went to school don't mean they learn shit, because all they really learn is to regurgitate what somebody else said.
Yeah, so that's
I'm for real. That's all it is. It's a whole passing down of regurgitating what somebody else said so you can get a job, so somebody else can get paid from it. The best thing you can teach your kids right now is a trade.
I would agree with that. But not just a trade, but yeah, I agree. Definitely.
No, seriously. Teach them a trade, because if you teach them a trade, they can open their own business.
I agree with that, but a lot of people they don't want to open their own business, but I teach them a trade, you know what I mean? Several. You should learn plumbing, you should know how to fix cars, you should know how to cut hair, You should know how to
You should know how to do anything that has to do with man's natural survival.
Yes.
That's what you should know how to do. If you don't know how to do that, feel sorry for you.
I agree. This is the guy, Evans Keys. This is the guy with his rainbow hair. He does have multicolored hair. You know, that says a lot to me. All those tattoos, all that says a lot to me. He's wearing the uniform. He's wearing 2 uniforms.
What you got to understand is, fuck it being on you. Is it in you? Fuck what you can have as many stripes as you want to on your fucking arm, but is being a warrior up in you? A soldier follows order. A warrior hunts. That's the difference.
I hear that.
I'm from Africa. I've never been a soldier, but I've always knew how to be a warrior. A warrior is one who's prepared for war. A soldier is one who takes orders to die at war.
Mm.
That's the difference. Nobody looks at that though. Nobody looks at the reality of anything. All they do is listen to what's laid out in front of them, but they don't see what's hidden up in the back of that. You know what I'm saying? They just see the peanut butter. They don't see the jelly.
I think it's a matter of teaching people. A lot of people don't know how to critically think or analyze things anymore. You know, we take everything at face value a lot of the time because, you know.
That's because we were never taught how to think. We were taught what to think. We were never taught how to think. We were never taught to think critical or anything like that. We were taught to go with the masses, and what the masses say, go with it so you can get you a good job. You were never taught to think for yourself, to break down shit and rebuild it yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
You were never taught to do that.
Even to this day, like we were just talking about this hair. I can't walk around thinking I'm gonna go get me a job with my hair like this.
Right. You got to go to the Chinese shop, get your hair done, but they won't teach you how to do it. But if you were smart, you would get you somebody while you getting your nails done, look at how they doing them nails and analyze how they doing their nails so you can learn how to open your own shop.
No, we got some family that's doing that. We got people that's doing that, you know.
No, I know that. I'm saying in general. You dig what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Let me tell you something. I'm a teacher. I don't prefer to work for these motherfuckers. I'd rather open my own shit. But here's the part. Here's the catch. A lot of motherfucking black people, I'm gonna speak specifically to us, we don't value education. We don't pay. Like nobody pays for tutors. They want everything for free. You know, because public school got people spoiled. You see,
well,
you have to get baby.
Actually, if you ask me, since we all have parents, education should be free.
It should, but I mean, it's not valued very much. I'm talking about if I open
now skills. Now, if you're talking about skills, that's something else.
School, I wouldn't get no people to want to pay to make it pop off on no real level. They'd rather buy goddamn Jordans or flat screens or some shit, okay, or some fancy ass car, or get their fucking weave done for $1,000. You know what I mean? They don't want to pay me 30, 40 bucks an hour to tutor.
Well, do what Jesus said. Let the dead bury the dead and let the wake us up.
That's what my mama always used to say.
Let the dead bury the dead. My mama say, shake the dust off your feet and keep on stepping.
I'm just saying,
and then see how I bump into people like you. See, you dig what I mean? Because you can't just do that, right? Only like minds can attract like minds, right? So you shake that dust off your feet. Let them like minds attract that like mind, and then we put something together. You dig? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
I like how you trying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You dig? That's cool too.
Yourself off and try again, right?
Oh yeah, always can always try again as long as you live.
Saying you was saying have a trade and you know not work for them and stuff, and you know I would love to do that. I'm not a braider. Okay. What I can do is teach. And what I'm saying is
And that's what you do. That's
but
all you got to do. You don't make that you can't. I'm not saying making teaching your trade. I'm just saying do what you do.
Okay. I like doing music, so I'm actually going to work on that some more. And my acting stuff I want to do. And my podcast, I love doing podcasts.
If you want to work on your acting, you got to learn how to lie a lot. You know that, right?
I know how to act.
That means you can't be trusted.
No.
Ain't no actor in the world can be trusted. If you're a true actor, you know that. That's the foundation of acting itself.
I mean,
you cannot prove me wrong of that. I'll take you to any acting school.
That's your opinion.
No, that's a fact.
No, because as an actor, you have to.
How can an actor be trusted when you can never know if they acting or telling you the truth? Because if you portray yourself as the truth, I can never tell if you acting. So therefore, you can never be trusted.
I don't know about that. Maybe that's true for a lot of people.
No, that's true for facts. You can break that. I don't care how you want to. You can break that down for facts. Ain't nothing I say to you gonna be a lie.
Well, look, all I know is, let me see. I'm going to the background.
See, now you got to go back to all you know is.
No, I've done acting, okay, and it didn't make me know
that. Means you done lying before.
Hey, Stone C, if you come up here, don't come in here with that fuck shit, Stone C. I ain't bullshit now.
Hey, God, hold on, God.
He's talking about.
Keep talking to the comments.
Not you.
Oh, okay.
I told you it's the one brother that keeps coming in.
The link right there, nigga.
Talking.
Y'all talking about that crazy ass nigga in the comment, man.
Somebody want to talk about my hair and talk about, you know what I mean, how I look. I love that. You know me.
No,
you know me.
He says that Cinderella disrespected him yesterday.
No, Cinderella is the truth. I know this for a fact.
He dropped.
I know Cinderella is the truth.
Scroll up.
I can vouch for him.
But he was fussing, and so he's.
I can personally vouch for Cinderella. I put this on the wood. I put this on my life. I can vouch for Cinderella. I put that on my life.
Boss Claus. What up, Impu?
Let me say this right here. Did what I'm saying? Hey, salute to the lady, man, because the lady really don't know what's going on.
No,
she's speaking real knowledge, and I love the knowledge that she's speaking.
Thank you.
And I love how you came at her like that. And I'm not mad at Cinderella. I have no ill will when it comes to Cinderella. There's no malice in my heart when it comes to that guy. I like how he conducts himself. He makes a good show. What I'm telling y'all is, don't put me in the same category with these other cats. I'm a working man. I go to work every day. I work for General Motors. And I'm a hood nigga that came from nothing. And Cinderella asked your homeboy that.
Oh shit, ain't nothing wrong with that, guy. That's saying you a real man.
Ain't something wrong. Now, it's cool that you saying it, homie. And I appreciate you saying that, but I come from nothing.
You feel like somebody knocking you for saying that you come from nothing?
Yeah, they are. I can say that in so many words. That's why I'm not mad at the lady, because she really don't know. Cinderella really don't know. Cinderella, I'm going to tell you, that's why I like Cinderella. Cinderella supposed to do what he doing. He's supposed to have his homie back. But he leading in blind loyalty. So
y'all talking about another issue, God. I wish you wouldn't even put that up on the you dig like that if y'all talking like that.
No. You just on the panel, and I had got off for a little second.
No, it sounds like you talking about something a little deeper than that, and it'll be a little better if you don't put that on there, God.
No, they put it on me though. Homie, I
No,
never
God,
put
but
it
don't
on
put it
you.
out there like that. That ain't for you to do that. See,
Nah,
that
it
knocks
is
your
for me to
playerism.
hold on,
That
homie.
means that knocks your playerism because you can't
Nah,
man up
that don't knock
yourself and you know what
nothing
I'm
with
saying,
me.
hold your
No,
own. You
no,
did?
no, 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 no. That don't knock
No, you
nothing with
putting
me.
somebody else's business out there, God, and we don't
No,
want to
they put
partake
my
up in
business
that.
out there, homie. You ain't listening. They put my
We don't want to
business.
partake up in nothing like
Let it
that, God.
go. Let it go. Let it go.
Thank you,
Okay,
sis. Thank you, sis.
hey,
Thank you,
but
Queen.
nah,
Thank you,
homie.
Queen. Thank you,
Let it
You
Queen.
go.
misinterpret.
That's that
Cinderella
gang
got
mentality type shit. Y'all just
no. Fuck
the
that
ego.
gang shit.
It
I
is though.
love
It's
the
the same thinking. It's the same
yes,
thinking.
See,
ma'am.
because we
Yes,
trying to
ma'am.
elevate some
Yes,
minds
ma'am.
over here. We ain't trying to be on no argumentative type shit. We trying to get up on some issues that's gonna wake each other up over here, homie.
Hey,
You
I
dig?
dig that.
Real
I
talk.
dig that. I dig that, homie. I dig that. And
The ego
So
that
I
I'm
do it.
saying if you don't mind me saying, I'm saying if you don't mind me saying, no disrespect to you, big homie, can you allow us to get back to trying to elevate some minds? And then when y'all want to get at each other, y'all do that y'allself, God. Peace,
Yes, sir.
family.
That's
1,000
respectful.
parts. I can respect. Thank you.
That's respectful. I respect that.
Now, back on the issues though.
I saw Boss Classes in the audience, so I was just gonna bring up this because he's an OG from the professional basketball world, and I mean I think we all as human and adults, know that there's no clear reason why I would see that this young man would have been flossing the gun, except that it's part of the culture, or as I call it, the anti-culture culture, right? The fact that King Von and the old block and the whole thing, the whole fucking drill
I
shit is
keep telling you, everybody want to show that they tough. Everybody want to show that they tough. Everybody want to show that they got a crew that's down with them, but they ain't looking at the
Hey, but
lives that
homie,
they
let me ask
taking
you
away
this.
with them.
Let me ask you this, homie, respectfully. And I'm gonna tell you what you just said right now. That's real man stuff. Like what you just said, bro. That's what other men need to say. You did what I'm saying? Like you and the lady, how y'all speaking with honor. Y'all speaking with respect. So for y'all two to say what y'all saying, that is the most respectful shit I ever heard on YouTube. That go for you and the lady. That's respectful.
But no,
Like,
that's for
bro,
real though, God. That's for real though, God. We black. Who
you
else
from the
gonna look
East
after
Coast.
us but us? Who else gonna look after
Nah,
us but us,
okay,
man?
but
Real talk. No,
you
listen to me. Listen to me. Who else in the fuck? Who else in the fucking world gonna look after us but us? We got
but
kids,
listen,
and I'm so
homie.
glad
But
that my
listen, homie.
motherfucking sister yesterday.
Homie,
She
homie.
seen the no 1,000 pardon. My sister seen the little boy. This nigga supposed to got on the bus to go to school, but he was so scared that he missed this bus. He was walking almost a damn mile by himself, and on her way to see this little boy going to school, she picked him up and made sure he called his mama that I'm taking him to school because he was scared that he was gonna get his ass kicked by his mama. Nigga, we gotta watch these kids out here and shit. Niggas out here kidnapping women and shit and kidnapping these kids. There, y'all gotta get off this stupid shit, man.
yeah, that
But
ego
that
is
ain't
breaking. The black man needs to like really get into more balance,
Get
right?
off the
okay. Let's
stupid
get
shit.
it.
We got to
Okay,
get on
let's
some
talk
us
history
shit.
then.
We got to get on some
Okay,
us shit. I'm serious. We got to get on some us shit. We got to
okay.
get on some us shit. Fuck everybody else.
Okay,
It got to be about us.
Period.
Period.
okay,
I'm
bro.
serious.
Listen. What you and the lady is saying, I agree with both of y'all 100%. 100%. Everything you just said, bro, I agree
What's the
with you.
use of agreeing with it if you ain't gonna goddamn it do nothing
But
about it?
look, bro, this the game, bro. This the game. Look, it go back to the Willie Lynch law. Cause we can talk history. I'm down
Fuck
whatever
Willie
y'all
Lynch.
down with.
Willie can't lynch me.
And it wasn't a real letter. It
No,
was a
he
Fuck
didn't
Willie
lynch
Lynch.
me either.
Willie can't lynch me.
that part.
Fuck Willie
Yeah,
Lynch. Willie
but
can't
listen,
lynch me.
but listen, bro. It's not many cats that understand the way that you just said. You just said some powerful shit. You just said Willie Lynch can't lynch you. But you got other cats, and then let's say you trying to be cool with the cat. Let's say you and that cat got beef.
Fuck beef.
But you like,
I
damn,
don't got
hold
no
on.
beef.
Hold on. I ain't talking about you, homie.
We don't
I'm
got the
just
luxury of beef. Like we really as a
ma'am.
people don't.
Exactly. I don't have the
Hold
luxury
on,
of beef.
ma'am. Can
I
y'all
gotta wake
listen to me?
people up, man. I need an
Hold on,
army.
baby.
I
Hold
don't
on.
need
Hold on.
enemies.
Like
You
if
know
we
what? You
really,
know what?
really understood
Say
that
y'all
they're trying
both
to get rid of
interrupting
all
me.
of us, if we really understood that they're trying to kill us all off the fucking planet,
No, it ain't that.
literally,
It ain't
literally,
us. It ain't
then
us.
we wouldn't be
That's the
killing
thing.
off the individual ego.
Y'all misinterpreting it, and y'all not letting me speak.
Man, you
And
keep
let me
bringing
get
up
it out what I'm
that
saying.
shit, man. You keep bringing up
Miss Lady, with all due respect, Miss Lady, let me get out what I'm saying.
You've been saying it for 2.5 hours, though.
No, I ain't said it with
That's
him.
why you
You
keep
wasn't listening. You listening now because he.
It's low
No,
vibration.
no, no,
It's,
no, no,
I don't
no, no.
dig into that.
No, listen, baby.
That's a personal
You
issue.
listening. It ain't no personal issue.
It is.
The brother,
personal.
no, mama, we both can't talk at the same time, baby. Just listen.
I feel like you.
Then you can have your word. And we can all talk to learn from each other.
I don't need to
What I'm
learn.
saying,
It's not my business.
okay, you ain't got to learn nothing. I don't care if you learn a goddamn thing.
A thousand parts. I care if all of y'all learn something.
No, I
No,
don't
what I'm
wanna
saying, we can all learn something. But what I'm saying, if somebody keep over talking me, and I'm telling her, yeah,
Okay,
she
a
been
thousand parts.
listening.
Let God have a stage.
And what I'm saying is, I ain't saying she wrong, bro.
No,
She
go
not
ahead and say
wrong
what you
for
was
what
gonna
she
say,
saying.
God.
Okay, well, I'ma say it. What I'm saying is, you can't expect another man to take the ridicule or take the bullshit. If I'm talking logic, like the brother speaking, like he said, nigga ain't got time for this shit. Nigga, we done all been through the battle wounds. We done all been through that. But when a man talking and when a man or a woman speaking that piece, everybody gotta let somebody talk. Everybody can't talk at the same time. Cause listen, lady, you just heard one side. You just heard me talking a while ago, but you wasn't really listening.
I heard that you felt you were disrespected by Roni. And what I was just suggesting is instead of the 35 minutes in which you were discussing it, when we could really be building on some real levels, y'all could talk about that kind of shit on your own, because it's not the whole 25 people that's watching don't necessarily need to know all this situation. They don't need to hear all this shit when we could really utilize this time to build. It ain't got to be what I'm talking about either, but it definitely ain't got to be that bullshit. And that's gang mentality to me, because it's all that ego. What, nigga? What? Wow. Right? It's the same.
Everybody want to be the smartest motherfucker in the room.
It's the same thinking. It's the same. You hurt my feelings at the end of the day. It's like, let that shit go. Most black people, I would say, did not get enough lap time, LAP. Dr. Amos Wilson talked about this in his book called Breaking the Chains of Psychological Slavery.
What you know, I got that in here. I got that.
Okay, good. Dr. Amos Wilson knew what he was talking about.
Ooh, speak on them books. I'll pick up some references for you.
I love it.
I got a lot of them in here. I got a library.
I had a black library too, and I had a think tank and a study group and all that shit back in LA.
Let me see. You about to make me moonwalk.
It's called Breaking the Chains of Psychological Slavery.
I know what you're talking about. I know everything you're talking about.
Dr. Amos Wilson. It's a life-changing book, y'all. Anybody can write it down.
I got a whole lot of these up in here.
Breaking, you better keep those. They're gonna start making them illegal to
Yeah,
sell.
I got a lot of these in here.
Psychological
Do you got this one?
slavery. Kemetic Tree of Life. I do not.
Do you got
I used to have a lot of books. Dr. Amos Wilson.
This is no disrespect by Sister Soldier,
Yeah, I really
but I do have breaking it. I got a whole library.
Yeah, you're amazing. You should have people come over and build with you. Let's see. Ampu
That's
says
what I would appreciate.
just a lot of talk. We also are too forgiving to
No, really, I would appreciate that because we can break down this Black Athena.
Ooh, the real work that you know what? The real work that would be needed.
We can break this down because this has more than a lot of people. Y'all think all them other books I said something about. This motherfucker got more than all of that up in there than anything.
Right on.
If you study it.
That's right.
And then for a lot of you religious folks, I want y'all to read I don't got it. It's up in my room. I can't get it up in my room. My wife up in there asleep. But I want y'all to read the book of Revelations. I will break down a bunch of comedic and esoteric science down to you with that motherfucker like it ain't shit.
You should do that next time.
And it will break down all of these books.
That's right. That's right.
No. Look, I still got this one. I ain't even dug into this one yet.
Let me see. What is it? I can't read it. What does it say?
The American Heritage Dictionary of the English Language, where you break down their words. This is how you break down their words and understand what their words mean.
Evans Keys, what you know about this? Bam.
1,000 parts. I gotta light it up again. Hold on.
This is called The Code, y'all. This is by Amos.
Oh, you don't got that. Get the fuck out of here.
Billy Fuller.
I want that.
The workbook. You better get it while you can, because they trying to.
I bet you don't got this.
The black books they trying to make illegal, y'all, because you know that governor bullshit faggot in.
Hold on, I got a whole lot of books that'll fuck y'all mind up. I got books that'll fuck your mind up. You can't fuck with me on books. I know nobody can't fuck with me on books. Now, when it comes to books, can't nobody fuck with me on books. I beat everybody in the library.
Bam. Nutricide by Dr. Africa.
Bet you ain't got this.
Y'all need this one. This is life changing. Okay. This is called Nutricide.
You got it? Do you got this?
I used to have that. I used to have a lot of books.
Hold on. I got to hold on. This one gonna kill you. This gonna fuck your head up.
What's that? Bullfinch mythology. No, I've never even heard of that. What's that? The Age of. I can't read it.
It's called. This is a book on mythology and everything on all of that good shit. You can't tell me nothing about no god, no demon, and nothing. I'll break it down for you because I got them underlined in here.
Okay, let me tell you something.
I got the book of folklore. I got the book of dreams. I got all of this shit. I got books on voodoo. I got all of this shit.
I want that. I got a few books I need on that. I got the Odu downstairs, but I'm not going to get that. I got a whole bookshelf downstairs, but I'm not going downstairs. These are just
what you talking about on voodoo?
Ifa, which is voodoo, I guess.
See, I got buckets of books. I got.
Do you got this one? Look, bam.
What's the name of that?
The Complete Apocrypha.
I got to look.
16 books, y'all, that they took out of the King James Bible. This is the one. This is the book you need to read if you're into reading Bibles and stuff. This book is when the Greeks and the Romans went to war.
Any book on spirituality is what you want. Any book on spirituality.
The Greeks took their portions out.
Do you have the I Ching?
I had the I Ching. I'm telling you, I had a lot of books.
I got the I Ching too.
What you know about Essawan, the Sands? You in LA? You know
no.
Essawan. I'm talking.
I am in Indianapolis.
Oh, I've been to Naptown. I got my daddy lives out there.
And then this is a good. This is my treasure. This is my favorite treasure of books. I can sit right here.
What?
This one.
I can't see it. Wait, put it in camera. Okay, I can't even see it.
Oops, my bad.
The black. I can't see it. Wrong direction.
Oh, it's the Black Bible of Science.
Ooh.
It's by Dr. Asese Kufura.
Oh, you got a lot of Egyptian type books.
I got this. Ooh, her back.
Oh, I used to have that.
It's 2 issues to this.
Wait, tell the audience about that. What is the thing about her back?
This breaks down everything that you want to know about comedic science.
Like,
But it tells you in a story form.
excuse me.
It tells you what the ritual stands for and everything.
Wait, her back. Y'all need to get that book. That is a really great book.
It's 2 parts to this book. This is her back, the initiate. This is the first one. This is the initiate. This is when he first becomes an initiate. This is how you initiate yourself into the sciences.
Here's the thing about those sciences now. The thing is, the youth need to get that music.
Really, to tell the truth, you know how you initiate yourself into the sciences? All you have to do is want to know the ultimate truth and seek the ultimate truth, and then you become an initiate. That is it right there. You can ask, ooh, that's why they tell you as above, so below.
Teach.
I'm for real. You can ask these fucking what they call themselves the scale and the square. What they call themselves
Come on,
the scale and the square, what they use. Y'all know who.
Oh, you talking about the weights? I mean the scale.
No, the compass and the square.
Oh,
the Masons. The Masons. The Masons.
Yeah.
The Masons.
Yeah.
All of it ain't nothing but esoteric knowledge.
Yes.
All of it. All of it. All of it. Everything, please. A lot of people, I swear to God, everything ain't nothing but this. This is everything in a nutshell.
Can I mention this? Ampu says the way our people have been tricked and pimped for so long, we need to study everything we can about ourselves. I've been reprogramming myself for over 20 years. It's until you die, bro. Like
exactly. You got to reprogram yourself, because if you don't reprogram yourself, you ain't gonna learn shit about yourself.
The sands. Let me mention.
And look, a lot of people think that you got to go swimming in order to be baptized. No, you don't. You die every day. All you have to do is make yourself into a new person, and then you will be baptized and be born anew. That's it. All you got. If I get rid of my old habits and develop some new habits, that makes me a new person. That means I got rid of my old self and I became a new.
And that's a beautiful thing, brother. You know, with that type of knowledge that you're saying,
I don't have to put myself up under nobody and allow them to put their hand on my head and allow them to put their demons on me. You got me fucked up. God ain't never told me to talk to nobody else to get to him. God told you that. He ain't told me that. So if God told you to tell me something, tell that nigga to get enough nuts to tell me himself.
Wait, I'm laughing because Evans, listen,
I'm telling you the ultimate truth. Because ain't no God I know scared enough of me that it ain't powerful enough to tell me itself or how it wants me to be. That it got to come through your soft ass to try to tell me, man, get your bitch ass the fuck away from me. I'm not no damn fool. I'm not no damn fool.
The reason that I was chuckling was because there's this lady who hit me up on Instagram and she was saying, I see a dark cloud over you and you need to pay me. You know,
I'd have told that bitch to tell that bitch to go and rain on her. I'd have said, rain down on me.
So what I said to her was, first of all, I'm a priestess. I don't need
right.
Priesting over me or whatever the fuck. I'm an Ifa.
She trying to talk to somebody that got something deadly behind themselves.
I'm an IJ, boo. I live this. I don't need you. I said I already made Ebo. Okay, what that is. And so she, people be trying to come in my DMs like, oh, a mystical, magical, pay me to help you. And I'm like,
Right, I bet you her demons fucking her up right now. Like, God damn, bitch, what the fuck you thought you was doing?
You best get out my DMs. How about that? Before you feel the wrath of some shit. So, you know what, Evans, you really make my day right here. I'm really thankful to have talked to you today.
Y'all don't supposed to be scared of nobody, nigga. We got the power ourselves. All we gotta do is take our shoes off and walk outside.
Shit.
It happens every day.
Shit.
Take your shoes off, walk outside. You're gonna get energized by the sun up high. Come on. White people can't do it. They get burned. And I can prove it.
When they be afraid of us, though,
I can prove this. Tell us, I tell them, I'll walk outside with no shoes on for the same exact amount of hours that you walk outside with no shirt on. I'll take my shirt off. You take yours off. We both can stand on that sand. I bet you I get vitamin D and you get burned.
Can I say something kind of radical and you tell me if you've heard this, okay? So, okay, y'all. Okay, so how brother was talking about as above, so below, right? And so I seen Twitch when he was dancing his last dance before he allegedly killed himself. I don't know if you know who Twitch is, but the brother who used to be on the Ellen show. Okay, so when he was dancing, I peeped his sign language because I seen him do it a few times. He did the as above, so below kind of hand symbols and shit, right? So
y'all talking about that too.
So tell me if this is real. I went to Hollywood High School. I'm from Chicago, but my mama moved us.
I'm from Chicago.
Okay, I'm from the West Side.
Where about?
I used to live. I remember my mama.
You know about K-Town?
Of course, but look.
You know June, baby?
I don't know people.
Do you know Panky?
I don't know nobody.
Okay, well you ain't from K-Town because I'm from Chi-Town.
I'm from Chicago, but I live.
Wild Hunt's crazy.
I left when I was 13, so
okay.
I lived in Wisconsin, and plus, most of my family that I mess with lived in LaGrange or LeClaire Courts and Cicero, the projects.
Y'all some y'all suburb
or the West. I lived on the West Side. My mama was from Chicago.
Y'all the new buildings. It ain't. It's new.
I lived in Rockwell Gardens when I was a kid.
You ain't live in Rockwells. You lived there after they got towed down.
I lived in Rockwell Gardens in the 80s.
Girl, you lived there after they got towed down. You lived over there after we lived over there. That's by the old Chicago Bulls Stadium. You can't tell me nothing.
85. And then I lived in Robert Taylor Homes in the 70s.
What year?
Robert Taylor Homes?
What year?
Let's see. Probably like 1975, 76.
You ain't lived there in no 75 or 76, because if you lived over there doing that, then you know about 140 North Woods. That's the Chicago Stadium. That's right there, right off Madison, right before you get to Lake Street. That's where I live. I'm a gangbanger born and raised in Chicago, baby. You can't tell me shit about Chicago.
I lived on Lotus.
You can't tell me nothing about Chicago. I'm born and raised gang banging in Chicago.
I'm gonna say these words and you tell me what you feel. Pizza puffs.
Yeah, we know about pizza puffs. Everybody know about pizza puffs. You saying that because you light skinned.
Rib tips.
Everybody know about light skin. What's though?
I miss those things.
Now, what's though? If you gonna say rib tips, what's though?
Well, I mean, whatever one with the man running with the chasing the pig with the fucking axe.
She talking about moving on.
Yes.
You ain't from Chicago, shorty. You was born there, but you weren't raised there.
I was reared there.
No, shorty, you was born there, but you weren't raised there. You know the stove.
Run around the streets, bro. I was a baby. I was a kid.
Right, that's what I said. You was born there, but you weren't raised.
But I'm still from Chicago. I still claim Chicago.
That's what's up, dude. Y'all funny.
I lived in Rockwell Gardens in 1985. My mama taught at the school in the.
No, you didn't. Your people did. I did. I know what all of that is. That's right down the L for me. That's right down Lake Street. Look, I'm telling you, cuz, listen to me. I live 140 Northwood. I can show you this in the project. I can show you the apartment on Good Time. That was my apartment if you looked at the show.
I lived
That's
in
Cabrini Greens. I was born in Cabrini Greens. I moved from there and lived in the Henry Hornets. And then if you want to talk about goddamn it, what you talking about, Rockwell, that's down the L. You got to go down State Street to get there, baby. You don't tell me shit about Chicago. And then you want to actually know the truth about it. You got to watch goddamn it Cooley High. And then you see my cousin right there up under the L. And then tell me about it.
Who was your cousin in Cooley High? Who was your cousin?
Let's go to the motherfucking show. When he said, you and who else? He said, me and this army. Disciples.
Don't you bang on here, sir.
No, let's look at the movie. Look at the movie. I'm telling you. Look at the movie.
I remember when I was in junior
Yeah,
high.
that was just my I was only 3 years old. No, I was 4 years old when they recorded it, but I was 6 when they put it out.
So I remember the lady from the Cooley High movie.
Yeah, you remember that old church lady with the wig on? That's my mama.
What?
Yeah, and I got a picture of her on my Facebook page that I share that I put on my Happy Mother's Day thing.
Excuse me, Evans and Pooh. So everybody in LaGrange knows everybody. So if your father settled there in the 50s, maybe you could probably.
No, I was born in 74. I'm from the I told you, if you look at that window from Good Times, the exact building, that's 1119. That's the building that I was born in. That's the floor and the apartment that I was born in. That's the window that they zoomed to. My mama got paid for them to do that.
And Pooh, what's your people's last name? Because y'all ask.
Mine's is Key. Keys. I tell you, my name is Evans Keys. I'm the next best thing to Heaven's Keys. You'll find my name hidden in 11 there and 7. I don't run from none of that.
So, Pooh, if you could tell me your people's last name, or let me tell you what my people's last name in LaGrange is. It's Gilberts. We're the Gilberts in LaGrange. Okay, and Maywood too. So most of my family live in like Maywood and LaGrange. And then my mother, she was the radical. She wanted to live in the city. So I grew up all over Chicago, and my daddy, he grew up in Cicero in Leclerc Courts. And then,
well, on my part, I'll say this: I got a family reunion popping up, up in what's that in Illinois? I need to get the fuck up off of here. I got this. I'm talking too much or something.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Now I need to read one of these damn books.
Wait, Keys. What made you move to Naptown?
My family migrated here.
So let me ask you, how long have you lived there?
Off and on for maybe about 24 years.
Okay. So my friend, he used to play for the Colts out there. Do you remember a brother named his original name, I think, was like Steve. Damn, what was his name? Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot. But he
Black guy?
Yeah, he changed it to Mustafa Muhammad, and he played for the Colts in the late 90s. And then they locked him up. Well, they tried to
in the 90s, I wouldn't have knew him. In the 90s, I wouldn't have knew him.
He was one of the first to wear dreadlocks on the football field.
In the 90s, I wouldn't have knew him.
Wilson, that was his name. Steve Wilson. And then he changed his name to Mustafa Muhammad. And then his wife had died in a car accident.
Unfortunately, in the 90s, I wouldn't have knew him. I would have had to meet him at the very end of the 90s and probably the 2000s.
And Pooh, if one of your father's friends' last name was Gilbert, that's my family. We the Gilberts.
I might know a lot of your people down here. I'm kind of cool with a lot of people down here.
We're all related. We're all cousins, and we had a good, long, big family. And Gibsons too. We got some Gibsons and Gary and Gibsons in East St. Louis and Detroit.
No, you got people. I'm going to now that you talk about East St. Louis, I gotta go. What the fuck is my damn family reunion up in Illinois? It's right there by St. Louis. What the fuck y'all call that part?
Gary?
No. Gary, I got family in Gary. I got family here. I got family in goddamn it, Ponytop, Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi. I'm
We all cousins.
indigenous. I got family everywhere.
We all cousins, bro. We all cousins. We cousins.
I'm indigenous. I got family everywhere.
Brother Keys, we was talking about that right before you got on here. We was talking about our indigenous roots. We from here. We've been here for
But
a while.
if you really look at the earth, right? This is what proves the earth is round. Look at the ball and look how it cracked.
What do you mean?
Look how every piece would fit with each other if it just shrunk.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me show. Can I show you this before you get
That
off?
means the universe is expanding and the earth is expanding.
Hold on, let me show you this. Let me show you.
But if it's expanding, what's outside of it that's expanding too?
That part. You know what? It's the unknown. Let me show this map because you right on it. We was talking
You talking about the upside down map?
There's just a Pangea map, you know. The map.
But that's the truth. That's the truth because I've been in an airplane before and I looked at that shit and I'm like, because it's like, it's like about 12 layers of clouds you got to go through to get to the top.
Yeah.
Now put all of them together. Put every continent together. It's gonna make a little baseball.
They all.
But if you crack it, you gonna get all of the damn you digs.
Yeah. But look, it does. Look, if y'all ever pay attention to the map, today's map, you'll see it all looks like, y'all can't see my finger, but you can see where it looks like broken pieces of a puzzle, right?
Yeah, now crack it like it's expanding. Now you finna see how them rivers run through. You finna see how them continents break through. Look at it. Let it crack slowly. Just let it crack. Watch this. You finna see how South Africa connects to South America. You're gonna see how that whole thing just cracked like a big bulb.
India, Antarctica, Australia, all that was
all of it. It just cracks open. Everything is expanded. But guess what? It's expanding, but guess what? It's gonna inhale also, or pull back also, because life breathes. It inhales and it exhales.
That's right.
The earth does that every day.
Yes,
But a lot of people don't see it.
People don't know that the earth breathes.
It takes the earth all of this long time. If you take any circle, if it breathes, whatever its shell is, it's gonna crack when it expand and breathe. Therefore, it's gonna create rivers.
Amen.
Then when it goes back and draws them all together, you did. I hope you can live underwater.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna show you this. You know, okay, Ben Affleck. This is another example, y'all, of a white man who y'all think is white, but he found out. You know that TV show with the professor from the motherfucking.
Anytime a hunky find out they got some nigga up in their blood, they want to celebrate that they got some black up in their blood.
Actually, he wasn't trying to
Because
celebrate.
they want to make sure they don't go to hell with the rest of their goddamn ancestors. That's all that bullshit is. Fuck them.
Okay, well, you basically said it in a nutshell, but Ben Affleck was on the show. What's that show where they find your DNA or whatever that shit? And yeah, he found out his great whatever's was black. And then he, did you know the movie company, that motherfucking film industry, they
Okay, but ask Ben Affleck how have he ever treated a black motherfucker up in his life before he ever found out that he knew that he had some black up in his life? Then put it to a test to that.
The film industry told whatever professor.
Man, fuck them niggas.
The film industry told the dude from the TV show he couldn't bring out the show. They was like, you can't bring the show out. And he held it for a while. They didn't want the people to know that Ben Affleck's people was black. So, but the professor or whatever, y'all know what TV show I'm talking about. The one PBS show where they do the bloodline shit. Anyway.
Oh, yeah? Well, no, I don't know about that. I don't watch a lot of.
Y'all know
TV
what show
show.
I'm talking about. Let me find out the name of this goddamn show. Hold up. Let me see.
No, yeah, I gotta bring y'all back some more books. Who was looking for one? Um,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
here we
called
got.
Finding Your Roots, and it's about
We got books. We got books like
Henry
that.
Louis Gates Jr. made this show
I
called.
need to read all these some bitches. Y'all about to make me go back to school.
Well, anyways, he found out that his relatives was black, and the film company didn't want people to know that his people is black, so they still keep that a secret, kind of. But the
So what was his part on that when they wanted to keep it kind of secret? Was he like, fuck that, keeping it kind of secret? I still want to make my movie, or I want to keep my nigga part here.
The blackest he getting is marrying Jennifer Lopez. That's about it. Blackest he getting. That's it.
I mean, no, I'm talking about on his part. Was he like,
he was cool. You know what? I still want to watch that episode. He was really emotional.
Nah, see, that's episodes. I'm talking about real life.
I mean, I don't know about the brother.
See, then I shouldn't make no judgment on that.
Listen, Keys, the reason I mention that is because when they start passing out these motherfucking repatriate, whatever fuck called checks, these white blacks or these black whites or whatever you want to call them, they're going to be the first in line. They're going to be the ones talking about, whoa. My actual ancestors were slaves. And they're going to have proof because of these TV shows that prove that their DNA is actually blackity black. So, you know,
now, I'm not arguing that your ancestors were slaves too. Yeah, cause that we family, cuz shit, we the same at all. That's my part. I'm mad about that.
The point I'm trying to say is when they start passing out these checks, reparation checks, everything is already unequal and unjust. So you know,
nah, everybody thinking that this shit is cool because they giving them $40. Niggas is tricking off.
They gonna be standing first.
Nigga, they giving you $40. They selling you, here, take this $40. You done sucked our dick and then shut the fuck up. That's what they doing.
They're gonna be the first to stand in line to get their checks because they're gonna say that their relatives were black. Boom. All right. And then they're gonna pass whatever's left out, if they pass anything out, to the niggas. But they're gonna pass Ben Affleck's because the people who were black 200 years ago ain't black no more. A lot of them people. So they sent over about at the most. Listen, please don't cut me off. Listen.
Okay.
Most black people that they brought, if they brought any, but the most that they had enslaved total was about 250,000. That's it. They cut it off there because they learned that in the previous generation, in like the late mid 1700s, all the white men was fucking on the black chicks, and all the black chicks brought out all these mixed children. So then they was like, you know what? We don't need it. Doubled the whole population of the fucking South. Okay. And they didn't want that. So they learned their lesson from that. So they said, we're not doing that shit. Shut off the slave trade. So the American slave trade shut off before the 1800s because of Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck started popping off by the third generation. And they was like, this shit is confusing. So what does it say? Share to your social media platforms. Hey, smash the likes and the Ronnie woo woo and Tomiko show. Oh, but I just want one complete sentence. What's wrong with you? I'm trying.
Now, after that, can I say something?
Yes, please say something.
Now, this is what I want you to know. First of all of these, everybody that you was calling the white people were not actually considered white at that time.
I know.
Only Anglo-Saxons were considered white at that time.
Hey, white is Italians weren't even considered white till the 19th.
No, white wasn't. Polish wasn't considered white. You was only considered white if you was able to join their army when they was willing to fight against the British. Then you will become white.
So he is correct. White is a term that was created during the Industrial Revolution.
Exactly. You were not considered white if you were not Anglo-Saxon, blonde hair, blue eye. Other than that, nope, you were not considered white.
If you were only not considered British, period. If you were not British, period. I was talking about Keys before you came on. I was talking about how the Irish were slaves. You know, and they look down, still look down.
All you gotta do is watch. You can watch All in the Family. Watch Archie Bunker. Watch how he talk about anybody that he tell him, oh, you're not American. He called them the Polacks and all of that bullshit. Watch him. They not considered white.
So the white notion came around because just like when the Irish
That is a political treaty. White is a political
that's
treaty.
like black is a political term.
Exactly.
So white was created for, when they started shipping over the Jews and the Polish and the Irish to come.
Yep, that's when the Jews joined the white people and the Italians joined the white people. The Mexicans joined. Well, they still don't got the Mexicans all the way in.
Mexicans is called white now. They labeled white. My Mexican homegirl told me
They finally, but I'm talking about during this time, they wouldn't. It was when the Jews and the Italians and the Polish, because British and Scottish was already considered white.
Wait. They didn't tell you. Wait, I'm trying to. Can I get a word out? Oh my God. The
If
Italians.
you were from England, they was like, fuck you.
The Italians were not considered white until the 1970s. Y'all.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
And that's from Sylvester Stallone and John Travolta.
Yeah, because the Italians was considered niggas and Hispaniards. That's why they language is still half fucking Hispanic.
It's half nigga. It ain't Hispanic. Listen, Spanish, French, and Italian was invented by the African.
Or call it Creole.
And the Arab and the Spaniard together. The Arab, African, and Spaniard created Spanish.
But they hate us more than they hate anybody.
Well, no, we hate us more than we hate anybody. Shit.
Yeah, the dumb ones.
Clearly.
The dumb ones. But I'm saying the root of it, though. Because if you really do the history of it, these some bitches weren't considered white. You motherfuckers were considered foreigners too. All of you some bitches. They hated all you bitches until that political war came about.
Yeah,
then you was politically
white
called
folks was like,
white.
let's unify and call ourselves white and take over. But you know
Exactly.
what? They still treat the Eastern European like shit. My homeboy lived in Sweden for 15 years. He said he traveled over to like Eastern Europe. Like, listen, when we talk about Eastern Europe, y'all, we're talking about Romania. We're talking about
Right. I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna tell the audience. I'm talking about Romania. I'm talking about Poland, Hungary, Austria, Belarus. These countries you never hear. Uzbekistan, all them shits. Those people are still treated like shit.
Y'all about to make me go into my book. Man, yes.
Listen, they're still very racist against those white people in Europe. And that's why they call Jew a race. Even though as black people, we call Jew, white people is white to us. But in Europe, they're real serious about that. They're really
Actually, all it is people. This is the craziest thing in the world to me. People have wars just because of other people's way of thinking. It's not because of their way of living. It's just because of their way of thinking or believing. Like, okay, you might say, this is water. I say it's agua. No, I said it's water. I'm going to kill you because you didn't call it agua. That's the craziest shit in the world.
Craziest shit is killing people over food or water.
No, this is the craziest shit. Everybody kill each other because everybody want everybody else to accept their own belief in what the ultimate being is or should be.
That part. It's true.
That's the only reason. But the ultimate being
pussy.
ain't ever create nobody
Wars
but
been fought over pussy many times.
to be jealous of each other. Now I say that. Never to be jealous of each other. But somebody was created to kill.
See, infamous truth teller, this is what I'm saying. Like, if they would have just killed all the French when they got off the boats, they wouldn't have this problem. But they didn't want to do that. So now they let the French take over. Like, I'm just wondering, like, you know how Kenya stood up about 3 weeks ago, and they were like, we would not have homosexuality in our country, right? If they all would just stand up like that, like they tried that in Angola. Angola was they kicked all the Dutch people out of fucking Europe. But I mean, out of Africa, out of Rwanda. However, there were so many whitewashed and half-breed Rwandans that they, like I say, the mixed ones, the half-breeds always take the side of their father. And they always take the white people's side. And they're the ones that kind of
Well, you got to call that America.
fuck off liberation. For
You got to call that America. You got to call that America, shorty. Look at it.
I'm talking about
all of the half-breeds.
Africa.
Look at what's happening right here in your America.
But nah, man, here's the difference. Here's the difference. The difference is when you're
The difference is that it's some water splitting up the two lands. It's the same bullshit going in the same place.
That's true globally, but the difference with us and the people over in the continent of Africa.
No, the difference with us and the people over everywhere else is ain't nobody else trying to figure out who the fuck they is. If everybody else was trying to figure out who the fuck they is, then we can hurry up and speed this shit along.
Now you hit the hammer on the head. That's what I'm saying. The people over here, we don't know that we are these motherfuckers right here. We don't know that we them. See? So that's slowing us up. Once we really understand that this is our land, okay, and that we deserve to be here even more than anything else, you know.
Oh yeah, I hope y'all won't know y'all was born here. You wasn't no slave, Rungo. Now some of us was bung up on that little boat, Jesus, but all of us wasn't.
Listen, I will tell you again. Maybe you wasn't on here yet. They didn't directly bring no boats from no Africa over here. Okay.
No, they fucked up. They travel. They don't got no travel systems.
All of those boats went to Mexico, Central America.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows
They
something.
lie to us, the kids in the public fucking
Yeah.
and tell the kids you guys were slaves, and that's why these Mexicans is yelling.
How you think my damn hair this damn long? And it's so damn fucking soft that it won't tie up like that. It's because I got indigenous blood up in my bloodline.
No, well,
my mama got them pictures of my mama. Yep, I'm both from over there and over here.
So when you say that, I think you're feeling like, are you trying to connect, like saying?
No, what I'm telling you is all black folks is indigenous of the earth from every piece of land that's on this motherfucker. It ain't no way you can go where you won't find nobody that ain't black.
Okay, yes.
So they can't tell you that you wasn't here first. They can't tell you that you wasn't there first. All they can tell you is that we mixed them dogs with them monkeys and made their ass up out of test tube. Don't believe me? Ask Yakub.
Now I don't. That story is more symbolic to me, but I hear you. I know the story.
Understand DNA. Understand DNA.
Yeah, I know when you shave a monkey, they ain't brown. They
No, understand DNA. Your Bible speaks about DNA.
Yeah, I take that with a grain of salt too.
Okay, let's go back to your Bible speaking about DNA. Your Bible, it tells you that it made a male first, which I find impossible, but it tells you that it took this male and made from its DNA and cloned a female from it. It tells you itself. Am I lying?
That you're not lying, but that book is lying. And they had a big meeting in the fucking Nicene conference.
But you believe it though.
I don't. 325. I know that's stupid. I'd be stupid to believe that. So the Nicene conference was a whole bunch of homosexuals who decided to take women out of the Bible. Okay, so they didn't want to give women they love. They gave the motherfucking.
Well, first of all, the Bible is a book of fiction. If the Bible is meant to be written as a book of esoteric knowledge, not to be taken literally.
Right.
It's not to be taken literally. It's meant for you to waken your kundalini and waking up your third eye. See, a lot of people think that Jesus walked on water. A lot of people think that if they look outside and they see the sun reflecting on water, that means God walking on water. That's symbolic of it, but the actual truth behind Jesus walking on water is just a person leading a life of purity. This is why Peter sank, because he gave in to temptation. Because once you give in to temptation, you are no longer living a life of purity. That's it.
Infamous truth teller. I be trying to tell my students, you know, if you're gonna get into business, you should learn French, Spanish, Chinese, Arabic.
Well, if you're going to get into business, you should learn whatever language speaks business.
That's what I just said. French, Spanish, Chinese, Mandarin Chinese. I would play with Korean personally, and Japanese. I mean, you know, most people in other countries speak at least 4 or 5 languages. My stepfather used to speak 9 languages. He was from Somalia. You know, it's just you can't like.
There's only one language in the world that's universal,
Music.
And that's money.
Music. It is being proven that money is not universal, hence why the fucking whole world system is.
If money ain't universal, then why can I use it to buy whatever I want from you?
That's just an understood agreement. And that's about to change this summer.
Now, I agree that music is universal, but money is universal.
Trade.
Because everybody has, this is what makes money universal. The law of karma.
Trade is
The law of karma makes money universal because everybody has to pay for anything that they want. You see what I'm saying?
Well, hold on, brother.
I'm not saying paper money. I'm not saying paper money. Don't get me wrong. You have to understand what I'm saying when I'm saying what I'm saying so you can see what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying?
Infamous truth teller, you brought up a good point. I mentioned this on my show before. I was talking about how, you know, a lot of these, like especially during the Ottoman Empire, I don't know if you know when that was. Let me look it up. Ottoman Empire. That was during Islamic times. Let me see. Okay. 1299. All right. So Islam ran the world for 700 years. Most people don't, especially in America, they never teach that. But from 711 to 1492, Islam ran the whole world. Okay. And then
that was forced upon the world also.
And in that, out of that came the ability to know to wash your ass with water and algebra.
No, it came because the Moors taught the people who they taught Islam how to wash their ass with water.
Right.
The Moors came out of Africa. It all comes back from Kemetic science.
Correct. Yes.
Then we travel.
Yeah, Keys, my professor gave me a bad grade on my paper because I said the Moors were black. He said he wrote on my paper the Moors were not black.
Yeah, because he wanted you to regurgitate bullshit like I told you. That's all school tells you is to regurgitate bullshit. If you don't do that, you're going to get an F.
He made me.
But if you think for yourself, you ain't going nowhere. Not up in these schools.
I had to retake the class. But anyways, I mentioned that for a reason. Okay, so back to truth teller. That's why I was mentioning it. You mentioned about the ships. Okay. What I was learning, if they were to get off their ship, they wouldn't make it maybe a week because they would contact. Okay, thank you for reminding me. All right, so Ottoman Empire. So they were saying when these white folk, and I mean they were the Angles and the Saxons and the Jutes specifically, when they would ride their boats over to like the Middle East or to North Africa or whatever, you could smell them before they got off the ships. Like
the water will make you smell them.
So they would stink really bad. So they would start locking up the whole.
That's why the animals and all the people used to get their spears together.
So they would smell the.
Why you think they run? Why you think about? You see this right now today. You know that little island where they tried to go to and they tried to invade and them little motherfuckers sat back like, bitch, I wish you would come up in here. They turned their motherfucking ass around. So come on, man.
So they were turning their asses around until the gun. Okay. So then when they got the gun, when they created the gun, the Chinese actually invented the gun, right? Let me just look that up.
Now the Chinese helped them when they invented the gun so they can help invade us. Actually, the Japanese did it first and then the Chinese came and helped them.
Hold up, I'm looking it up. Okay.
Yep, do your research. The Japanese helped them first. Then the Chinese came in and helped them. Fuck both of them. Only like Bruce Lee. Fuck the rest of them.
When the Europeans started using guns, the 1300s. Gunpowder apparently reached Europe from the East China.
Well, white people wasn't invented till 1600. So you talking about, like I said, the Arabs and the Japanese and them Asians.
Okay.
Them Chinese.
Let me be specific, because all right. Well, when I'm saying white folk, I'm speaking in the current terminology of what we know as white folk. Okay, which is Europe.
I'm talking about in the current terminology that anything that ain't black.
So the white folk, you can't get 2 words with that. No, I can't. I'm trying though.
I love you, sister. That's funny.
Somebody text me that. Not me coming out my mouth saying that, but I do agree. But look, because I be losing my track of mind. Oh my God, I can't remember what the fuck I was saying. But basically, with the 1300s, they started traveling around with guns and shit. And what we call white is specific. Let's say the British, the Angles, the Saxons, the Jutes. Okay, I'm sure the Germanics.
Paintbacks.
When they would come over to the other countries in North Africa or in West Africa, even
Man, y'all don't want to hear me talking about.
blocked out. They would get blocked out. Like, no, you cannot come up in here. I mentioned that because a lot of my Muslim brothers, and especially my baby daddies who are Muslim, they try to always mention that multiple wives shit. And what I would say is, if you actually learn Arabic and read the Quran, it does not say, hey, free for all, just have a bunch of women and shit. It was like 4 max, 1 is best. They always forget that part. The Prophet Muhammad said, allegedly, 1 is best.
Well, multiple wife only mean if a lot of people get that mixed up.
Yes.
Multiple wife only mean if your actual life needs help to grow.
I was gonna say
then you will need a multiple wife to help your life to grow.
During the time of war.
And if that woman feels that she would feel comfortable with having another man in her life to help her life to expand, then it would be agreed upon for them to have that. You see, a lot of people don't get shit.
Yeah, they don't like to hear that whole part. That's true.
A lot of people don't.
Oh my, I don't know what happened. He'll click back. But yeah, basically, so what I was saying was like in the middle, well, in North Africa, Middle East and stuff, during the Muslim time, Islamic times, people had wives, but they weren't necessarily sexing them. They had used the terminology wife to protect them. Because when these Europeans used to get off the ships with their stinking, musty, funky, hairy asses, they would just start grabbing the women and fucking on them, raping them and shit. So to protect them, you would go under the shield of a man, a family, because a man would be more prone to kill a person for your sanctity. You know what I'm saying? Building your own community. You know what I mean? So, God dog it, get out. Get out. The little night bugs trying to fly in my room. But yeah, so that was the main purpose of wives, was for protection. It wasn't just like, I'm gonna have wives, she gonna serve me and pick up my clothes and wash my shit and cook. Not to be your fucking slave, okay? It was just, and a woman would pick up clothes and cook and do all that because to say thank you, you know what I'm saying? Or give you sex to say thank you, but not just because,
say if I came in the house behind you, you probably got there before me. I probably come in an hour after you. I probably see you sleep up in the bed. So if I pick that up and put that away, would that make me a bitch?
No.
Do it.
It don't make you no bitch. A bitch is a female dog. So what are you really meaning?
No, what I'm saying. Just because I look out for you don't make me soft.
No.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
You're saying it's not true. I don't believe that. No.
I think you one of them people that like to talk.
Yes. I do it for a living.
That's a good thing.
I do it for a living. But I do like to talk. I do. Hi, infamous truth teller.
Peace, family. Where church go? 'Cause you know I'm gonna cuss him out. You know I'm gonna cuss him out. He got me over here with my little. I ain't even got my dreads did yet.
Hey, the sister was asking, how long were you locked up?
Who?
My homegirl. She was asking, how long were you locked up?
How long? Oh, me?
Yeah.
That's not up for discussion.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were locked, or I didn't know none of that.
Nah, I didn't either.
Oh, moving on.
And sometimes, the Holy Ghost like to put a lock on people, and I ain't religious.
I get it. I get it. But I think black people need a reality check, for real reality.
Yeah, everybody do.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that too. What up, infamous truth teller?
How are you? How are you guys doing? I just came up to say hi real quick.
That my nerd friend right there?
Yes, it is. I don't know. Probably, yeah.
That's my nerd friend. What up, nerd?
How are you?
What up, nerd?
I thought you were gonna say something.
I mean, you dig the nerd, ain't you? I thought, you know what I mean?
Here, let me change my avatar.
So you was mentioning about your friend speaking French, and I was just talking about how it's important to know multiple languages. In America, a lot of people don't even want to learn Spanish, but it's really important to be able to communicate. I know a lot of times we don't think international, but we really should be thinking on an international level, and that's how I like to.
And they say too that all that has to be done. I can't remember what it's a famous writer or don't quote me. I don't know exactly who it is, but I know that they said that all they have to do is say that there's treason from within, and people, you know what I mean, that fight or flight will, because of the government and all, you know what I mean, like when you start to concede and you start to form into the what is it, the the law society versus your natural stuff. Because it's been going on for centuries. It's just been starting to, it's ingrained. It's basically got ingrained in you. They burn books, they burned all kinds of stuff because they don't want you to know your history. They don't want you to know where you come from because they try to implement all that, what they want you to know.
Or the treaties that were agreed upon before the American Revolution. They try to try to act like.
And they say, if you think about it, it's a melting pot. The United States is a melting pot of so many people from all different parts of the world. And if you could imagine if they were to say something like that, or something were to happen, where they're saying that, and cause fear, a collective of fear within, everybody in the United States. There's so many people that speak so many different languages. It would cause confusion and it would cause fear because they wouldn't understand.
In order for the United States, to be the United States, they have to unite first, right?
Yeah, we're all electrical machines. We're all connected.
Wait. In order for the United States, to be the United States, they have to unite, right? First, right?
Well, they consider
No, you have to look at what they is. These United States means that if any state choose to disunite from it, it's not considered a whole. So therefore, it's only a corporation.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a bunch of states that's united. That's it.
We've
It's
been
a bunch of states that's united. Any state that choose to linger away from it, it's actually, if any one state choose to linger away from this country, it can become its own country.
Yes, Texas.
Because it won't be united with these states no more.
Texas been trying to do that for many years.
It can't do it because the Queen of England won't allow them to do it. They're under British rule.
Well, she's dead.
Don't forget that.
So King Charles might,
That's why every state has a governor. Every state has somebody who has to govern that state. And then within all of these states, there has to be a president that unites them. This is a corporation. This is not a country.
Well, wait. Explain District of Columbia, because I was explaining that.
Exactly. How is it going to be a district of a country that ain't even yours? Columbia over there.
Why they call it District of Columbia, y'all? Anybody know?
No, but I know that goes all the way.
That come from the rule. That come from the other rule from the queen. That come from the rule of the queen. And then it's a whole rule up under that too that they got to go with. You did. It's a whole rule up under that. It ain't just America. They got Australia too.
Yep.
You niggas better shit. Yep, boy, you better do your homework on shit.
Yeah, but you know what? The main parts that I like to stick to is like the fact that Australia and those colonies that was off on the end, you know, the East Coast.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah,
they were called penal colonies. They were prison colonies. They were for the prisoners, and that's why I keep emphasizing the fact that
all of them, anything that's a colony is a prison. Anything that's a colony is a prison. Anything that's colonized is a prison.
The people who run or who started this shit, this founding fathers shit, their founding fathers were motherfucking killers and rapists and motherfucking pedophiles.
Exactly. They was thugs. Them niggas got kicked out of their bullshit, and then they came together like. Fuck it. Them Arabs actually got their ass together like, nigga, y'all need to quit killing each other and go kill these niggas over here.
And
that's actually what happened.
That ended up happening, but that wasn't how it started.
Nigga, them Arabs told them hunkies, nigga, y'all need to quit killing each other over here and come on kill some of these niggas over here. We gonna put because actually the Moors was enslaving niggas before they even went to Europe. But what people don't get is that the enslaved niggers was like how you call maids or butlers because they was getting paid for their work.
And they
didn't start getting abused until they joined with the Arabs.
Yeah, and the Portuguese.
Yeah, when they started joining with the Arabs at the border, because actually a slave was nothing but a word for maid or butler.
Let me add this part. Read this book, y'all. It's called Pre-Colonial Black Africa by Sheikh Anta Diop. It talks about this.
What you know about Sheikh Anta Diop? That's one of my favorites.
You see my hair? Do I look like I'm regular? Come on now.
I told you I got a library up in this bitch that broke down so good. You'll love it.
Dude, I used to have a really good book thing. This dumb girl I lived with in Atlanta, she didn't give a fuck about books, and I had.
You know what I learned about books is don't lend them out no more.
Pre-Colonial Black Africa by Sheikh Anta Diop.
Okay? Yep, that's good. Did you read The Land Before They Came?
Yes.
But this is the shit, I swear you. This right here, this the Black Athena. This motherfucker is the shit. This is the Black Athena.
This right here that came before Columbus. Those are some great books, y'all. Great books to get your kids reading during the summer. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yes, sir. You know what? That's a good exercise. No, what it is you know what would be a good exercise for everybody with their kids?
When you have a chance.
What?
You know what would be a good exercise for everybody with their kids though?
What?
It's just okay, get the kids to read at least 2 paragraphs per week and remember what happened within them 2 paragraphs.
Oh, you mean like K through
and get
5?
them to explain it back.
Yeah, I do that.
Just 2 paragraphs. Don't give them nothing too hard. Just 2 paragraphs. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you're right. That's a good start. Really 20 minutes a day. 20 minutes a day. Have them read out loud for 20 minutes a day. Have them read to you. This is what I tell my students. Read to your, when I had younger students. I used to teach 3rd grade. I've taught 5th grade. Right now.
That's good.
I was
teaching. You advanced then. You already know how to get into people's mind.
I was teaching. I just got fired yesterday. I was teaching 10th and 12th grade English literature. I love that. It's my favorite. But
The
anyway,
more you read, the more you can articulate yourself. You know, your vocabulary expands greatly. The more you read.
For me, I learned the more that I read out loud, the more that I can articulate myself.
that's right. My ex used to read to me when I would make dinner. I used to love that. He'd read to me while I was making dinner.
That's cool.
Yeah. We used
That's
to read
cool.
those books, Pre-Colonial Black Africa, and they came from this one. If you want to learn about where Spanish and all that shit came from, read this book, From Babylon to Timbuktu. You got that one?
You said Babylon to Timbuktu? No, I don't have that.
All right. When I was studying with the Moorish family, they hit me to this book.
You said it's called From Babylon to Timbuktu?
Yeah, you know,
Who is
Timbuktu.
it written by?
It's downstairs. I can't go downstairs right
But
now.
the title is From Babylon to Timbuktu?
Yes, and it talks about how the Moors traveled and created French, Spanish, and Italian. People used to go.
Okay. Yeah, I know about that part. I know about that.
People used to go all over the world to this university.
You see,
Timbuktu in West Africa, y'all, around the world. People from around the world. I mean, like Russia, China, all over Europe. They used to come to Timbuktu and they used to go to the university. This is like at the beginning of the Islamic era, 800s, 900s. You never hear about that though. Because, you know, I always wondered, you know, because Spanish, French, and Italian are very similar, right? Y'all notice that Spanish, French, and Italian are very similar. And that's because, oh my God, what are you doing? It's so loud. Come on. So this book goes in on exactly how that went down. And also it talks about how, you know, people lived in those times from Babylon to Timbuktu. You know, Babylon was pre-biblical times, and Timbuktu was going in right before Columbus came to America. It's a shitty, choppy kind of.
Well, if you believe that.
If I believe what?
Actually, it's all the same time.
What, Timbuktu?
Everything. From Babylon to Timbuktu.
Yes. Here we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I agree. For 5 years, I've been rereading one chapter in the Bible 5 times a week before I move on to the next chapter. Rereading one chapter. So you've been reading the one chapter 5 times a week before you move on to the next chapter. So you read one chapter a week and you reread it. That's what you're saying, Impu?
You talk about me?
No, this brother Impu, he's out. I'm talking to people in the chat. Hey, let me ask anybody out there. Has anybody ever took time to just read the whole Bible? I did that. Like
I did it from the beginning to the ending.
I got to like second Acts. I got to like Acts, and then I stopped, and then I skipped to Revelations. I don't blame you for doing that, Impu. I think that helps with understanding the things going on in the Bible. It's a very. I smoked before I would read. I would have to smoke a little joint before I would read the Bible to feel like it helped me understand a little better, you know, when I was in college. But I did it because, you know, when you go to church, you know, you pass the chicken hawk or read like
Actually, me, before I ever went to church, I used to smoke before I go to church and I have a drink, and I spit it out north, south, east, and west.
Okay.
So I call all spirits that surround me.
And all the books of the Bible were written
Ain't alcohol
by the ones that
spirits.
follow. You know, so it's written
Ain't
by
alcohol
man, so it's
spirits.
by what
Alcohol is
they
spirits, right?
Yes.
So what you
the more
do,
you read it, the more you can apply
you
it to
take
your
you a shot of alcohol. Don't swallow this first shot. Spit it north, south, east, and west. Pour you one out, then ingest the other one so you can get in tune with the spirits.
I did that with a cigar today. Giving a shout out.
I bet you felt good after that, didn't you? That smoke came out you and raised your kundalini, didn't it?
I guess. I don't know, but I know I gave a shout out to my ancestors and
Well, you got to know what you're doing.
I'm clear. I'm very clear.
No, you just said you don't know what you're doing. You just tested your own self, baby. Don't do that.
I said I didn't know what I was doing.
You said you ain't know what you do. No, don't do that.
Oh, did I?
You over there sounding like Fonzie in Superfly.
Yeah, Impu.
Yeah, let me quit.
You know what? Impu says reading the whole Bible can be quite boring. Have to have a lot of patience. Yeah.
That's cool, but you're gonna have to have a lot of understanding to do it too, because then you're gonna find a whole bunch of contradictions. You're gonna find a whole lot of learning if you learn how to read it, right? You did? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot of contradictions. That's how you know they put the shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like pieced it together.
Yeah, then you're gonna find that part when they tell you that the whole book ain't nothing but a whole damn big ass allegory. What does allegory mean? It means it's alleged.
It's a symbolic story. It's a story that gives a message, a lesson.
The Bible is the book of it's a son book. It's the book of the Son, the book of the Son of God, the Son of God that gives life to everything on the face of this earth, which is the sun that's in the sky that we call Ra. It's the only sun that we know. It's the only sun that can provide light to us. Let's be logical. I'm talking about literally. Let's use our logical minds. Where else do we get life from?
So when y'all be hearing about these serial killers and all this craziness going on in Benjamin Franklin, did you know they found a bunch of dead bodies in Benjamin Franklin's basement after he was dead?
That's because they was performing ritual killings.
Yeah, they claim they tried to justify it by saying we was doing experiments.
That's a bunch of slaves, man. That's a bunch of their slaves that they was killing. You say that's where they found them at. Tell me again where they found them.
Benjamin Franklin's basement.
Now, how many slaves did Benjamin Franklin have?
I didn't know he had any slaves. Let me see.
You ain't know Benjamin Franklin had no slaves?
Well, they never make it like Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, wait a minute. You ain't know Benjamin Franklin had no slaves.
Maybe like one or two, but no, I didn't know he had like no.
You ain't know Benjamin Franklin. Man.
I mean, I'm not surprised. It was what they did in those days. Black people had
that ain't nothing. Every house back then wasn't nothing but a bunch of graveyards. Where else they was gonna bury everybody?
No, it meant didn't mean it was black people's slaves though. It was white people's slaves too. You know what I'm saying? He had two slaves.
What white people? Show me a white people history that show me a picture, some white people that's being slaves. I got pictures of niggas being slaves. I ain't got not a picture of no white people being no slaves.
Just because you don't got nan picture don't mean it didn't exist or didn't happen. So what I will say is Franklin owned 2 slaves. That's what I've learned, right? And well, now they saying 6, had 6. Peter, his wife Jemima. Okay, he had 2, and then they had 4 children: Othello, George, John, and King. After 758, Franklin gradually changed his mind when his friend brought him to one of Dr. Bray's schools for black children. So just like I knew this brother, he had a couple of them and then he felt guilty or whatever and he stopped having them as slaves. That's what happened. There are a lot of contradictions in many books that's supposed to be holy. I do not put my full trust in anyone or anything. Damn. I guess I don't either, if I was to be honest. We'd like to think that the people we marry that we put full trust in, but we don't. Let's fucking keep it real. And anybody who says that they do is full of shit. You really don't. It's only to a certain degree. At this age, maybe in my early 20s, I was fully trusting, but you get to be in middle age and shit. You kind of stop feeling that way.
Yeah, I'm back. Hold on.
But anyway, Benjamin Franklin had 2 enslaved black people. However, he started as time.
Is that your research of that?
As time went on, he felt.
Is that your research of that?
Yeah. As I learned, he did not keep them as slaves. He didn't. He felt guilty about having slaves. He started visiting black people, see where black people lived and how black people do, and he started seeing us as humans, not as the stereotype or the propaganda of the time. So let me Keys. Let me mention this because he said this, y'all. I gotta rebut this. So the way they know that there were white people who were slaves, even though they don't depict a lot of portraits of them or whatever, even though they did have in their own documentation, they document the fact that they called them indentured servants. I know in middle school y'all learned them as indentured servants, correct? All right. So they brought a lot of white folks over here and they would say, you could be my slave for 10 years, or you can be my slave for 20 years or 30 years. They would make them the way they would get to travel from England to America, which was a full trick bag, right? Because at first they was throwing people off like shoe fly. But then when they realized that, they could make money off people, they was tricking off people, period. White people specifically. Again, no slave ships came to this land. They went to Africa. I mean, they went to South America, Central America, and Southern Mexico. And from there, from the Caribbean islands, they brought ships to Jamestown, Virginia, Charleston, South Carolina, and New Orleans, Louisiana. That was it. And there was only a small amount. So, don't believe the hype. All that other shit is bullshit. You better recognize we've been here for a long time. Okay. They misnamed us. They called us Negro, or that's why they could never directly say African. Did you ever notice that? They call us Negro, Negro. That was the name for us. That was the little slang name for us, Negro. We've been here forever, ever, like a long ass time. Okay. And then a lot of us, as y'all do, especially brothers, y'all be getting with these women. And then y'all make these half breeds, and then the half breeds be like, I'm not black, I'm not African. That's what happened. A lot of the mixed ones, again, historically, the mixed ones sell us out. That happened during the Haitian Revolution. That happened during any type of colonial imperial war in Africa. It's always the mixed ones who be like, wait. He is my father, okay, or my mother, or whatever. And that's how the shit went down. Like, we could never get too far because the mixed ones always got sentimental and wanted to save them. That's why nowadays a lot of people feel like you should just go on and call them biracial because they are half white, half black, right? Or half whatever and half whatever, instead of just saying they're black, which I don't agree with personally. However, I really feel like if a man could put on a dress and call himself a fucking woman, a bitch, you say you're whatever the fuck you want to say. That's have you seen those videos, y'all? You've seen the fucking videos of the dudes, white dudes with the long ponytails with beards and shit.
That's some sick motherfuckers.
Shirts, hanging out with elementary and pre-K kids, reading books. Did you see that Elmo clip? They was on Sesame Street.
I don't need to go to sleep. You motherfuckers is crazy. I need to go to
on the
sleep.
West Coast are so fucking warped in the head, some of them, that when I put that on my Facebook, I had a homegirl hit me up like, what's wrong with that? Why are you tripping? Why are you acting so afraid of this and that? And it's like, you are really fucking gone, yo, if you don't see what's wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't here to debate with people on the planet. You do you. You know what I'm saying? So I just learned more about this homegirl. Like,
Now she only popped up because she needed to post an argument because she felt some type of way about herself being fucked up.
Damn.
All you did was just expose her to herself.
Basically. I don't
sometimes, you know what I'm saying, exposing truth make a motherfucker see their own black shadow. You know what I mean? And then when they see it, they want to question you. Oh, why you gotta make me see myself, bitch? Because I'm a mirror.
That part.
You know?
Reflecting the light.
And if you don't like your reflection, change what you're doing. It's simple.
What's wrong with that? Like, why are you tripping?
That's simple logic to me. If you don't like what you see, change what you're doing. Okay. Now, I mean, let's be real. In real life, anybody, how do you know yourself? How do you see yourself? You see yourself by the way other people treat you. If you don't like that, then you change how those
Wait a minute.
people treat you.
Hold up. That's a slippery slope. Let me hold on, Brother Evans Keys. Let me hold on.
No, I'm serious.
No, I've done that for
The way that you see yourself, in order to see yourself, you have to look at how other people see you. If you do not look at how other people see you, you will not really truly see yourself.
It's a slippery slope because a lot of people, if you shine really brightly and you do really fantastic, a lot of motherfuckers be haters. That's it. And you can't.
Well, that means that the way that they see you. Okay, that means that what you are to them. So that, like I said, that's the mirror. That's the mirror on the wall.
You should change yourself, and I tried that, bro. I
No,
educated myself.
understand what I'm. You got to understand what I'm saying when I'm saying what I'm saying, so you can see what I'm saying.
I've done that. I've tried to fit in. I've tried to be, extra cool and the fucking people pleaser, bitch. Most of my adult life, which I'm good on that now. But I've tried for years to really fit in because I always was the number one or the best, or I win all the shit all the time.
Then it's time for you to stop trying.
I don't be trying. That's my point. I used to try. I mean, what am I saying? I've downplayed myself consciously. Unconsciously. I didn't know I was doing that until I thought.
What I'm saying is it's time for you to stop trying.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with that. Because they still hate. They still haters.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. If
So
you stop, it don't mean they gonna stop. Just because you to stop don't mean they gonna stop. It's still for you to deal with what you supposed to deal with.
Like that. I didn't even know I was shining all in their face like that. I just was just doing me, being myself.
What you got to understand is just because that's why you should never lower your base for nobody else's ear. This is why you should never lower your base for nobody else's ear. Because if you lower your base, it don't mean they gonna stop listening. They still trying to hear something. You done turned your shit all the way down. I ain't even trying to disturb nobody. But guess what they doing? Trying to see what she said.
Yeah.
That ain't your fault.
I didn't realize I was.
Now you got to let the consequences fall on them. You dig what I mean? You got to let it fall on them. You got to step on back like Michael Jackson did. Do your moonwalk. Push their ass out the way. And let it fall on them. Like he said, I told my brothers, don't you add me for no paper. So this time it's just gonna get to this all night.
Jam.
Yeah.
And Michael was blacker than everybody know.
You did? Ask Wesley Snipes. He'll tell you.
I already know. I've been
Ask Wesley Snipes. He'll tell you about that conversation. That's why I love Mike. That's why I love Wesley Snipes. That's why I love Prince.
Me too.
All them niggas had a deep conversation. A lot of people don't even know it, and they tell it in their music. If you listen to Michael Jackson,
Prince never got over feeling like he really messed vanity over. Like he really died. Like
Prince tell you up in his song when he tell you about
so bad about
his
how
is called All Seven. Michael Jackson's is called Another Part of Me. Listen to those two songs and you'll find a secret.
What was the first one?
Prince's, his called All Seven.
All sevens and
actually, it's called just Seven. Just put in Seven and listen to that song.
All seven and I watch them fall.
Yes. Listen to what he's telling you. Listen to the lyrics of what he's saying.
System. I know he's talking about the system.
Listen to the lyrics. He ain't talking about the system. He talking a spiritual war.
Mark of the Beast.
He tells you, and I saw an angel come down unto me. And her hand she holds the very key, words of compassion, words of peace. And in the distance, an army march and flee from me. Oh, we will watch them fall. And then he say, lay it down on the sands of the sea. Before us animosity will stand and decree that we speak not of love, only blasphemy. And in the distance, 6 others will curse me, but that's all right. But I will. Man, that nigga killed that. I don't care what nobody says.
Oh, he definitely did. He definitely
And
did.
then, but Michael Jackson tell you about the planetary part.
What in another part of me? I
Yeah,
remember that song, but I don't remember every
he
word.
says, "We're taking over. We're proud too. This is the mission
Mm,
to see it through.
mm,
Don't point your finger, not dangerous.
uh,
This is my planet. You're one of us.
mm,
I'm sending out a major love,
uh.
and this is my message to you.
It's still
The
you.
planets are lining up. We're bringing brighter days.
uh,
They're on the line, waiting for you. Can't you see? You're just another part of me." And then he tell you, our revelation, this is the proof. To find the message, to see it true. There is no danger in this for you. The final message is the truth. Man, y'all got to listen to what they say.
You gotta check this out. Remember this video? Do you remember this? I can't play the music, but remember this shit. They had all kinds of shit popping off in this video. The Jacksons were super powerful. Can you
You
feel
talking about? Yeah, that's a spaceship movie.
what are you talking, man?
Man,
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 man.
man. You see that she go putting their daddies and mamas on TV and shit.
Oh shit.
That's what they made from.
Oh,
Prove me wrong.
I don't necessarily believe that.
Just because you don't believe it, don't make it not
They
true.
did have sex with a lot of animals. In the
Just
time.
because you don't believe it, don't make it not true. Now them truths make them run, don't it? Oh, I'm so good. Them truths make them run. Oh, you hit them with them truths, and they run.
What happened? What happened? Can y'all hear me out there? Let me know if you can hear me out there. It says suspended. I guess we were trying to play that Michael Jackson shit. But I didn't play it though. Like I only showed the visuals. So why they tripping? Hello, Cinderoni audience. Anybody out there? Can you say something to me? Let me know. Let me know that you're out here or I'm about to click off. All right. Anybody? Hello. Anybody? Hello. Cinderoni. All right. Well, you know what? I'm about to play a song. I hope y'all don't mind. Let me play this song right quick. I'm about to play. We talk about music being a powerful tool for progress, right? So I did this song for this woman. Well, not for this woman, but you ever heard of Sandra Bland? Y'all familiar with the story about Sandra Bland, the sister who was pulled over by the popo, and she was found like hanged. You gotta stop. You're getting struck playing the videos. Okay, well that's over. I don't know why they put us back on, but we back. I guess they was trying to see if we can't even show visuals of Michael Jackson and shit. We can't even show the video. Damn. You damn, they be striking niggas that quick. It went away though. Did y'all notice that? Like it was there. And then I clicked something and that shit went away. I don't know. They don't want us watching Michael Jackson, I guess. Shit. Can y'all still see us? Let me know something, y'all. Come on, y'all. Press one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Let me see. We sharing the stream. He getting my channel copyright. Okay, well it's not on there anymore, is it? So should we hang up and like do another one or let me check my channel. Shit, it's on my channel too. I don't need no dents on my shit, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Well, it's still on here. It's on here. I think it played for like a second, maybe. Okay, so let's get back to it. All right. All right, y'all. So whatever it was, I guess it went away, which is good. I think they was trying to figure out if yours should be good now, Neighborhood Real, right? Let me know something. Are you good? Yeah, stop the live. You want me to stop it? All right. Well, Cinderoni ain't even popping off. Like he ain't even appearing to be here. So I guess. All right, y'all. We're gonna wrap it up. It's been 5 hours anyway. I know he'll do 15 hours, take a nap, wake up, still do it. I'm not doing that. So much love and respect to those of you who is listening and paying attention or whatever. Hope you learned something. If not, I don't know what to tell you. But come check out the Tommy Code show. I be doing my thing over there. I interview a lot of different artists who are popular on the West Coast, but you may not have necessarily heard of them because they never got the blow up like the Snoops and them's. Like they pushed the gangster rap, but they didn't push the jazz underground hip hop scene. But it gets its love anyway, globally, regardless. It's just not as big as Snoop and Ice Cube and Dr. Dre and that bullshit. You know, they wanted to push that gangster bullshit because they wanted more niggas to be dumb and go to prison and or get killed, and that's what they pushed, you know. You know, the debate lately has been does music art imitate life, or does life imitate art? Somebody was debating with me about that today, about drill music. Like, I was just saying this shit needs to go away, and they were like, well, it's just a reflection of the people. And I'm like, nah, that's some bullshit. It's some of it's true and some of it's contrived by the corporations that run the film game and the music industry. You know what I mean? A lot of it ain't real. It becomes real when people see it manifest on the screen. So, I still hold to that. So I don't know. He's asleep. Yeah. He is asleep. But but that's so I build on that. So I interview artists who are amazingly, truly dope, like Razkaz. If you ever heard of Razkaz, if you ever heard of Voodoo, if you ever heard of well, you've heard of Coolio, okay? I did his last interview, y'all. Y'all should check that out. Um, I've done so many. Georgia Ann Muldrow. I just did her interview last week. Shafiq Hussein, Tumex, Micah 9 from Freestyle Fellowship, Akil and Zakir from the Jurassic 5, Beyond from Acid Rain. Who else? Gia Scott Heron. That's Gil Scott Heron's daughter. I interviewed her. She did some poetry on my show. That was so dope. It was super dope. So I've been doing like good ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been the liverwurst and crackers of hip hop around here with that. But they're very cool. If you don't want to watch the video, you can go on iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple, whatever, or Amazon Podcasts or YouTube Podcasts. They got it all on all of that shit too. So you can go check it out. Even subscribe, even, you know what I mean? Click like on my shit. You know what I mean? It helps. But that's all I'm doing. I'm doing that, and I'm working on getting some kind of sponsorship or something so I could get out of the teaching world. I would really like to do that very much. Desperately so. All the good teachers leave the game, man, because it's too much bureaucratic bull crap, too much politics, too much grown-up drama. I've never lost jobs because me and the kids didn't really, well, no, that's not true. Last year at this one ghetto ass school, these kids were horrible, about 4 of them, and they fucked off the whole class with their shitty ass bully behavior. They bullied me, y'all. They bullied me, and I'm not even easy to bully. They weren't used to kindness. They were used to being yelled at. They weren't used to like, hey, can you please sit down? Or sit down, please. Still said with authority. I ain't got to be mean to you. They wanted mean. They were like into S&M. They were like, beat us, yell, scream at us, cuss us, call at us. They didn't like niceness or kindness or humanity or respect. They really didn't at this one school. 6th graders. 6th graders are the hardest. They're the worst to grade. I really hate teaching 6th grade. I don't like doing that. No, thank you. I will turn down a job if they try to have me teaching a goddamn 6th grade. That shit is. And these post-corona kids who think they grown and ain't got to listen to teachers and shit. I like high school better. I really like elementary school. I'm not gonna lie. I like teaching 3rd grade. I like teaching 3rd grade, and I like teaching 5th grade. Those were cool. Middle school, please keep me out of middle school. That's where they mostly sent me, and I'm burnt out on middle school kids. They are the hardest to teach. If you ever noticed, their teachers call in sick the most in middle school. And you know why that is? Because these kids are crazy. They're going through all kinds of hormonal shit. They're very rude. They're very disrespectful. And to themselves, and they make fun of each other. They worried about what everybody else thinks. It's really difficult. It's like a love relation. It's like a love-hate, I'll say. And they funky too. They be stanking. The girls just learning about their periods and they be stanking. The boys be funky and musty. It's not a pretty classroom. So you try to do the best you fucking can. Okay? Telling the truth here. And you can always, for parents out there, any parents out there, let me let you know something. We know all your business. Oh, yeah. We know all your business. The kids tell all your shit. And let me tell you something else. Kids completely reflect whatever you are or are not doing in the household. They reflect it in class. It's really an ugly thing if you're not taking care of your parental business. Let me just let you know. Oh yes, maybe it's because I'm an empath. It could be, but truly, I mean, I really tap into my students. I can read them. I read kids. I can tell how their parents are, what's going on in the house. Yeah, we can tell based on how they dress, how they smell, how they take care of their hair, their goofiness, their conversations, if they're attention whores. We got kids in class who just need all your fucking attention all the time. You know, those are the kids who ain't getting no attention at home, so they come in your classroom extra loud and obnoxious. It's really annoying. You know, if you have a lot of fights and arguments in the house, they fight and argue in class. You know, if you talk down to your kid, they talk down to kids in class. It's really ugly. But if they're very studious and they're very considerate and they're quiet, or, you don't have to be quiet in my class. I like talky kids. As a matter of fact, that's my shit. I like kids who talk, okay, and communicate. But kids who don't know when to shut the fuck up or, annoy other kids all the time, they really got problems. And it's like, sometimes even parents will be like, I don't got a handle on them either. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, so what the fuck you expect me to do? You know what I'm saying? You don't got a handle on your own blood? Jesus. And then you expect teachers to fucking take care of your kids all day. And a lot of times, especially in elementary school, we with your kid all day. We probably have fundamentally more uptime with your kids than you do, right? You would think they pay us more for that shit, especially daycare parents. I mean, daycare teachers, they don't get paid nothing. And you expect quality care? I know plenty of times I pick my kids up and they have a full ass diaper. I'd be, what the fuck? But I get it, I just make sure that my kids drank enough liquid so they didn't have diaper rashes and shit. But they ain't changing your diapers like you need them to. They're not doing all that shit. Unless they genuinely have a love for kids. Like I genuinely do. Like, even though I'm talking shit like a parent right now. I'm a parent too. But as a teacher, I got mad love for my students. They know that. That's why I always get the most out of my kids, because they know I love them. They know I do. And then of course there's always that 4, like I said, in middle school, who like to bully and be mean to people. Probably because they're being bullied and mean. Somebody being mean to them, But it all comes out, y'all. Kids act completely different in front of their parents than they do in class. That's another thing. Your kid could be the worst behaved little asshole in class, but in front of you, they'll be like, oh. And I didn't never really talk bad about my students to their parents because I knew an ass whooping would probably be involved. I would just give a little bit of something, but I always, give the best. Like, oh, they did so great and da-na-na. Parents don't want to hear that shit about their kid. They want to hear the good shit. But certain behaviors, when you got to call the parents and do all that, I don't feel like doing all that. Parents, y'all need to spend more quality time with your kids. More quality time with them. So they'll act better in class. I know a lot of times kids misbehave because I know a lot of kids be in foster care. The foster care kids behave the worst. I'm going to just keep it real. Okay? They act the worst. They behave the worst. They the ones causing a lot of the fights, a lot of the time, most of the time. And just generally they're a pill to deal with. And it's not all their fault. I get it. They're in the system. But goddamn, foster parents, y'all need to figure that shit out. These kids are terrible. That's true. Sorry. Got to do better. We just got to do fucking better. Nobody wants to do better. Nobody wants to be criticized. Nobody wants to be told that they're not doing it right. I get it, but you're not. The fucking school system sucks. And partly it's the parents' fault, and partly it's the kids' fault, and partly it's administration's fault. And the system itself sucks. It just does. It just fucking does. But I try to do what I can to help make good citizens and make good character people. But a lot of times, no, ain't no, I do. Fuck that. That's what I do. I'm the oddball though. I'm the oddball because I actually try to build character with my students. And I succeed most of the time. But most teachers ain't got time to be building character. They got to get to this lesson and this lesson and this lesson, and they don't really give a fuck. Okay, but I actually do. I actually really do. But teachers like me, they don't like, or they like me at first, and then I'm not a fucking robot. I'm not an automaton. I'm a very outside the box thinker. They love that, but then shit like coming on time all the time. I can't. It's hard to fucking do. This shit is stupid to me. Like, fuck, I'm 5 minutes late. Who gives a fuck? Teachers, kids ain't even here for another 30 minutes. Who gives a fuck? They give a fuck. Oh, I'm not going to be on time all the fucking time. I have kids. My kids run me late quite often. Okay. I don't like it. Shit happens. The last month of my job, I'm telling the world again, was because as soon as I feel like, the people don't fucking like me, I'm not fucking working for you like that no more. I'm coming late. I'm on my phone. That's what the fuck I'm doing till you fire me. That's what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Once I learn that you don't respect me or don't respect what I'm doing or don't respect, I guess it's not a good practice, but that's what I've been doing historically. I just don't give a fuck. After you don't give a fuck, after you show me that you're disrespectful, that's what I do. And I know that's a form of self-sabotage, and I'm working on that, but that's where I'm at. Anybody, any thoughts, any suggestions? I don't see any comments. What's going on? Anybody else deal with bullshit at their job? Toxic shit? Anybody? Anybody get fatter working at their job? Yeah, fatter, like bulkier, like fluffy. Like anybody? You know why that happens? Because you work in a toxic environment. And when you work in a toxic environment, you tend to retain stress. You retain the water. And that's what happened to moi. Look at this. I've gained. You don't know me, so you don't know. But yes, I've gained a bunch of fucking weight, and it sucks. All right, so I'm going to get on out of here. Twitch, folks, people watching me on Twitch, thank you for watching me on Twitch. From YouTube, my Tommy Co Show channel, thank you. Cinderella was cool enough to have me come on here. I don't know why I don't post my own thing. I don't know. It's so much I want to say. I just rather jump on other people's podcasts and talk. But I do. I'd rather get on other people's, because you know what I wanted to talk about, and I talked about it on Paperwork Party podcast. Is the Jamie Foxx thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the hot ticket right now, the Jamie Foxx thing. And is he dead? Is he alive? Is he in Chicago? Is that his real daughter? Can he talk? Clearly he can't talk. Clearly this brother has probably lost his whole physical motion. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure. What's up, Game 6? Pretty sure he's not able to function at this time. I don't think he can talk. If Jamie Foxx would talk, that nigga be talking. Now, what gets me is who's the dude who was trying to, punk him out of the money? Clearly, they know who it was because they said it was the guy who was on the movie set. So who was it? Why ain't they telling? Why did Jamie Foxx fire all those people? He fired two executive producers, one director, and like 5 or 6 actors. Why? What were they trying to exploit him from, y'all? What were they trying to exploit from the man? What was he trying to do? You know? Not enough answers. Why did the little fucking girl say he was playing pickleball yesterday, and then today they say the nigga in a fucking serious hospital? Here's what I think. I think that they're not telling us where he is exactly because there were actually people trying to kill him. Did y'all remember hearing about that? He actually reported it to the Popo. So, you know, I'm gonna get off here, man. I'm gonna get off. You know what? I'm gonna play one last song. I'm gonna play one of my songs. How about that? How about that? And I wrote this song because there was a sister named Sandra Bland. I did a music video. I did a music video for it. But the sound, excuse me, is distorted on it. So let me see. Am I playing? No, I'm not playing that. That Ronnie song is in my song. Anybody else got that song in their head? Ronnie Boo for the win. That shit is in my head for real, for real. Ronnie Boo for the win. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna play a live version of my song. It's called Sandra Bland. I didn't really want to call it Sandra Bland because I didn't want the family to think I was trying to, exploit the name. So I called it 10,000. I had watched this interview. It was a documentary of Maya Angelou, and she was saying that the elders had a saying called "I come as one, but I stand as 10,000," and she was talking about the ancestors and how they protect us and stuff. So I thought that was pretty cool. All right, here we go. Oh, that's my husband right there, by the way. That's Volume 10. Volume 10 is a rap artist, another amazing artist from Los Angeles. He did the song Pistol Grip Pump on my lap at all times. So that's him. All right. I come as one, but I stand as 10,000. That was an old Maya Angelou quote. She said that, Maya Angelou. About the ancestors. I come as one, but I stand as 10,000. Stand today, stand tonight, stand to plan, stand to fight. We work hard to see the light. No motivations, but still we right. I swear, anybody who don't seem to care, beware how a touch can be got anywhere. Just cause justice evades the ruckus, don't mean forever that pain erupts. Time is the number one juror. Doctor will catch hellfire, the brewer. No worries, no flurries, arrest in my chest. The sound of a moon clip will suppress. There will be no more success. Demons, you harm the head of my least little one. The sun will find you and melt your soul till done. Not from the hand of my chitty chin chin, just the hot ones get in, cause the ear can fit in with it and it blows the low. And you froze the time, remember Neely's code. Status 10,000. Come on. I come as one, but I stand as 10,000. Don't you feel like protecting your people sometimes? I come as one, but I stand as 10,000. I come as one, but I stand as 10,000. Balance is harder to reach when there's three roads. The middle one will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when there's three roads. The middle one will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when there's three roads. The middle one will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when there's three roads. The middle one will lead to self-control. Well, I like that song. Wow, Christian affirmation. That's for Cinderella? Or is that for me for hard work? I've been working hard up on this motherfucker for like 3 hours. Hey, Christian affirmation. That's beautiful. Thank you. That's for Cinderella. I appreciate Cinderella getting that hard-earned, good donation right there. It's not going to me. You gotta send it to my. I'm on his. Are you going through Tommy Co's show or are you on Cinderella? If you go through Cinderella, then it's going to Cinderella. But if you And thank you for that. Thank you. I don't know if I'm going to get that unless you went through my channel, but I appreciate that very, very much. And thank you, very much. And I know Cinderella ain't gonna send me that $9.99, so respectfully, I appreciate that. Hey, there's my Cash App though. Bam. I'm not used to doing that though. Like really, I didn't get into this for money. You know what I mean? Because it ain't really paying nothing. It's pennies. Every 1,000 spins, you get like a 7 cents. It's something stupid like that. So it ain't no lot up in this. But when people send donations, that's really fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes you feel like people actually love and support you. I've seen these folks, Sean Davy Way and Storm Monroe and all these big time folks. Man, people be breaking them off. Me too. I break off a couple bucks here, $5 there myself, because I really respect the content. And it takes time and effort to do these. Not like when we're doing freestyle like this, but like when I do research or when I do like my analysis of things, that takes hours of research and time. And I love doing it, and editing and all that. It takes time. So when people donate, it's really dope. Like, thank you. You know what I mean? You're on my show. Oh, Christian affirmation. That's really dope. I thank you so much. Roni. It's a Cinderoni. But I do appreciate Roni having me on here because again, I don't be just clicking in and doing my own show. I don't know why that is. I guess I be feeling like I have a lot to say, but then I don't really. I guess I get a little anxious and then I go now, So I appreciate this, But did y'all have any questions about anything? About anything? We've been talking about a lot tonight. Anybody have any questions about anything? Anything? You know what I wanted to know? I wanted to know how they connect the Tiffany Haddish to the Jamie Foxx thing. I've heard her name in the circle. I don't know if they just threw her name in the circle or if they really got something on Tiffany Haddish with this Jamie Foxx shit. Was he trying to sacrifice Jamie Foxx to get back in the game? Was they just throwing her name in there to just be dirty? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. And you know what? Honestly, even to this day, I'm still working on sleeping. You see, I'm up, right? I haven't slept good. I haven't not. First of all, my husband, that's another story, but Coolio, I called him the day he passed, man, and I still haven't been sleeping right ever since. Like, I haven't gotten over the fact that look at these circles. Girl, I need some sleep, child. I will get some sleep in a minute. But because something was telling me to call him hardcore, like pushing me, like call Coolio. And it had been doing that for like a few days before he passed. So I really felt bad. Like, damn. I should have called him, you know what I mean? And I kicked myself for that. So then by the time I called him, I started getting phone texts from people talking about Coolio was dead. I was like, yeah, is this a joke? Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know if he's been tapping in, trying to reach out to his sister. I don't know. But I'm trying to work on sleep. I got these foot pads on my feet. I ain't gonna show you these. This is grimy. Foot pads. You ever heard of those? Have you ever heard of foot pads, y'all? Foot pads. Let me show you. My mama got me hit with this. Hold up. I'm showing boxes and everything. I'm showing. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Where is the foot pads? I ain't even over here. Look at this. All up in my bed, rolling around. Okay. Anyways. Okay, they're these. Y'all ever heard of these? It's some Chinese medicine shit. Yeah, so like you put these, it's basically tea. It's kind of like tea. It is tea, basically. but it's like ginger and lemongrass and some other shit. And you put it on the base of your feet before you go to bed. And it's supposed to make you sleep better because it drains the toxins out your feet while you sleep. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. Yeah, so look at this. Bam. Let me show my feet. Bam, bam. Have you seen Christian Affirmation? Have you watched the other interviews? I'm assuming you have. Yeah, I know they're pretty long. I know. My husband always be like, if you cut them down, I've cut a lot of them down to like an hour. Like there's the full version. If you click on the live section of my channel, and then there, if you go to like videos, I've chopped down a bunch of them. I've chopped some of them down to like 40 minutes, some of them to like 15 minutes, but the full essence is on my YouTube live, on my live channel or whatever. Because man, these people be telling me listen, it's something about when you get on camera, people be wanting to spill out their shit, or maybe it's talking to me. I don't know, or both. But people be wanting to share their shit. They be wanting to get it off. And I don't feel right, like just because we're an hour in, be like, okay, it's time to, no, you get that shit out. So sometimes they be for hours. I sleep with beta music on YouTube. The frequency helps you sleep. What? Okay, are you talking about 432 megahertz? You talking about that? Because I used to play that in my class. What's up, y'all? I used to play that in class, and it really does make a difference, you guys. I really should do that. I should do that. I should play beta music. Now, do you type in beta music? Do you play that like raindrops, rainfall, and stuff like that? So you are talking about 432 megahertz. You know what? I was really into that, and somebody bust my bubble. They were like, well, it's on YouTube, so you're not really getting the real 432 megahertz. You're really getting it's some about the sound, like how they do the sound through YouTube or something like that. And they were like, you're not really getting the full essence. So ever since then, I kind of was like, well, damn. But you know what does really work? Calm, relaxing music. You know what I mean? I really like Astrud Gilberto. You ever heard of Astrud Gilberto? Let me show you how it's spelled. It sounds all fancy, but it's really Astrid Gilberto. Okay. Astrud Gilberto. She's a the chick that sings tall and tan and young and lovely. The girl from Ipanema goes walking. You know that song, right? Her. I should play some of her music. Quiet night to quiet storm. I should play that. She's really dope. Yeah, she's got a very mellow, beautiful sound. I like samba anyways. Samba, y'all heard of that, right? Brazilian jazz. They call it Brazilian jazz. Oh. I know I'm sleepy. I don't know why I'm playing. I don't know why I'm afraid to go to sleep. But I've been feeling like this ever since Coolio died. That's terrible, right? That's what got me into podcasts, to be honest with you. Right around when Coolio died, I really kind of got into that whole Shanquella thing, and all the podcasters would be up at 2, 3 in the morning talking about Shanquella. So I'd be just Shanquella out the game, you know what I mean? Or whatever podcast was on YouTube. I like and respect YouTube a lot because, it really has got me through some late nights. You just don't be in the mood always to be watching no movie or nothing. So, you like to interact with people. And a lot of other people have sleeping issues too, come to find out, Yeah. But you know what? I'm getting more sleep. Of course, you can't just keep surviving off 2 hours of sleep. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I've been sleeping like more. I'll give me like 4 hours, maybe 5 if I'm lucky. I guess I could make some chamomile tea and all that. They say chamomile tea works. But this is really awesome to me. Like I can interact with other people who are up fucking late at night. A lot of times it's people on the night shift. I get that too. You're on a night shift, you want to not be there, you know what I'm saying? I think the best time to really do podcasts is probably like 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern. And then, in England, it's like right now in England, it's like, what time is it? It's like, if it's 1 o'clock here, it's like 7 o'clock in England. You like with who? And Georgia Ann Muldrow. Yeah. Yeah. She's a very special person. She's very special. Her energy is just, it's ridiculous. It's like, if you're in her space, and she says the same about me, which is just really, if that's the energy I'm exuding, are you kidding me? I try to downplay mine. She don't. She shines and shines and shines. And I used to be more like that. But I started having some real life experiences about some shit, and I just I'm scared to tap in, I guess, all the way. But it shines anyway. Like, I ain't even trying to shine. I be shining any goddamn way. People be still seeing who the hell I am. It's really a trip. And, I ain't even trying. I should try, see what happens. But I'm thinking I'm downplaying my shit. And I still be shining. So I need to quit playing. But yeah, so that's my kindred soul on that. Like, Georgia Ann Muldrow is just like a true, good spirit, good-hearted person. And it was 6 hours, Christian Affirmation. Are you telling me, did you watch all 6 hours of our shit? I mean, it was pretty fun. It didn't even seem like 6 hours at all. I mean, my husband was like, it's 6 hours. I won't be watching that one. What's up, Caramel? But I'm like, you don't got to watch the whole 6 hours. You can fast forward. You can skim through. And he was like, no, I'm just going to just chop it down and I'll watch it. So, I will do an edited version, or I might just do like hour sequences of it, because it's just a really good interview. She's done 6 albums. I mean, 22 albums. 22 albums. And I can't even try to see that's why you're not supposed to compare yourself to other people. I'm sitting here stuck trying to work on my second album. Third. It's my third. It's an EP. The first one was an EP. But you know what I'm saying? No, what's wrong? I think it's the lack of sleep, probably. You know what? I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. I'm going through menopause too, man. Menopause. The menopause. Yeah. And it's fucking with me. I be having hot flashes and shit. I've done gained 30 pounds. Are you kidding me? I got good skin still. The skin is kind of cracking off. A lot of sisters lose their hair during menopause. Thank God. My shit's so nappy and thick. And I say nappy in a good, positive way. Ain't nothing thin about this shit. But like my homegirls that got like super, the silky thin hair, and they losing hair, they bald on top. This is when chicks really start wearing wigs and weaves, because they ain't got no hair. Then you wear the wigs and weaves, you ain't got none of this. And you ain't got none of this. And then you bald on top, and you fat, and you ain't got no period no more. It's a bad place to be during menopause. It really is. I like listening to Gregorian chants. Ooh. Or rain sounds. Yeah, to help me sleep. When you tap into the supernatural, it's scary, but sometimes we have to. For others, I watch 3 hours. Well, thank you for that, Christian Reformation. That's a long time. But you know what? I have done it. I have been on Gossip Girl XXO's channel, okay? Especially back when Coolio first died. And she'll have like 5, 6, 7 hour podcasts. And I'll fall asleep to them. You know what I mean? Like, I'll watch some, wake up, she'll still be talking, and I'll be going to sleep, wake up. Well, I'll be asleep for like 2 hours and still be all like, oh my God. That kind of helped me through. That's what that's how I know there's an audience for what I'm doing. I'm not trying to do 6-hour interviews, Christian affirmation, but I know that some people was rocking that whole 6 hours for real. Like when we were live, people like what the fuck I'm doing? It's what is it, 5 hours and 43 minutes. I've been on here for a long time. Okay, I'm doing a goddamn work shift on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because of insomnia. You know what I'm saying? Insomnia just is fucking crazy. You know? Yeah, yeah. But I appreciate all of the podcasters who do these late night shows and stuff. I really do. It's helped me out a lot. And I know I'm probably running from something. Like, if you're not able to sleep, it's usually because they say you got shit on your mind and you're running from something. I'm not sure exactly what I could be running from per se, but I do know that my husband had left my house and now lives somewhere else, which I'm okay with. I'm really okay with that. But it's still, a transition. It's still like different. You know what I mean? Been with somebody for a few years but it needed to happen. Okay. But we are like really cool right now. I really love it. He was cool when we left. He didn't leave because of me it was more complex circumstances. When you be trying to do this blended family shit, some kids like you, some kids don't. Then that's how it go. And then it causes friction and stress. And I ain't trying to live with friction or stress. I'm trying to be living like a really good, fun ass life for the rest of my life. So, something had to give. Neighborhood real. Anybody else insomniac out there? I see y'all up. So clearly y'all up. It's 3:00 in the morning. What y'all doing? Why y'all up? What y'all doing? I got so much on my plate and I really feel like I have to make it fucking happen. And then at one point I was like, we waste so much time sleeping. We have so much shit we could be doing aside from sleep. But I do know that sleep is important. I know a lot of people always say sleep is very important, especially the older we get. So I'm probably going to click out of here. And I'm probably not going to sleep yet. You'll probably see me on somebody else's podcast. Oh my God. What am I going to do? I'm going to go to Karine Alud's channel and watch her biographies on famous rich people from the 50s. Or I'm going to probably, I love Earn Your Leisure. Does anybody watch Earn Your Leisure? They are so amazing. They tell the best information for your spiritual development. It's really a beautiful, beautiful show. Earn Your Leisure. Check them out. Brother's super fine too. You could go check. Well, I mean, if Brothers is watching, he has guests on there that are really awesome. Ashley Says So. I love Ashley Says So. She does biographies on celebrities too. I like that. I like watching those shows. I used to read biographies, so it's a lot of fun watching biographies. You know what I mean? Like seeing pictures and having people talk about the stories. I like that shit. I like that. What's up with my teeth though? They just don't connect properly. It's just what it is. Let's see. I'm sorry about the separation. Pray before you go to bed. Ask God to help you sleep. Ooh. You know what? That does help. I just don't do anything consistently enough to be like, that's very good advice. I've talked about this marriage thing on a few of these episodes, and what I'll say is like, I don't know if it's because, I'm not a traditional thinker about certain things that even marriage, I can't do a traditional type of marriage. I've done it. I've done it 3 times. 1, 2, 3 times. I've done it. Not legal marriage, but like, marriage. Shit. This one is a legal marriage. I don't think I put enough energy into like myself. I think like a lot of women, we put children and our husbands or boyfriends or whatever before us. And I don't want to do that anymore. Don't want to do that anymore. I sacrificed myself a lot for a long time. I don't feel like doing that no more. I mean, my kids, duh. Plus, they're older. It's not like they're babies like that anymore. They're like teenage children at this point. So that helps. Or they're tween. I have tweenagers, to be honest with you, and a teenager. Whereas, they were babies before. And then I was helping rear like 3 other children. They're all college age and older now. So I had like 6 children I was helping take care of for like 8 years. And then before that, I was in a long-term relationship and had my daughter. It's just a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I guess I'm trying to figure it out now. You know what I mean? I'm really trying to figure it out. So the fact that they fired me yesterday is really awesome. You're back on? What do you mean? True. Yeah, I'm back on. What do you mean? Yeah, I lost my job, but I'm not sad about that. Last year I was sad. Last year, because I got lied on. Kids lied on me. The little bully kids lied on me. Said I cussed in class. I didn't cuss in class. They just didn't want to do 5-paragraph essays and cite evidence. And they mastered that shit too. But they hated me at the end of it. But they learned how to do that shit. I bet you that. Really good too. They was mad, so they lied on me. And it's not even about the fucking kids. It's about how the administration handles the shit. I'm like, I got 2 master's degrees and 2 bachelor's degrees, and I know how to talk to these little kids. That ain't the issue. The issue is they're brats, and they want their way. They want to eat hot chips in class. They want to walk to and back forth to the bathroom when they feel like it. And I was the 4th teacher. 4th now. The 4th teacher they hired that school year. I came in February. I knew it was going to be a challenge. I'm not tripping off no challenges. I ain't never had no problem with kids. These kids, they gave me a run for my money. But really, again, I would say it's how the principal and them handled it. They shouldn't have just threw me away like that. And that's what they did. They made me like I was disposable as fuck. And that was fucked up. They used me, you know what I'm saying? Like they used me, like there was some school out here, satellite school. So when the bigwigs from New York was coming through, they loved having a master degree 6th grade teacher. But then, and at the end of that shit, like a month or so, 2 months later or whatever, 2 months, they got rid of me quickly. Teach these knuckleheads. Yeah, I like the challenge of that shit. I like making kids. What up, Mel? I like the challenge, you know what I'm saying, of getting a kid from not reading to reading and then to reading well. That's like, I love that shit. Love it. Getting a kid to know something they didn't know. Grown-ups too. I like just teaching, period. Clearly, if you've been watching this podcast for 4 hours, 5 hours, you've seen me teach some shit. But it's the adults, it's the grown-ups that really fuck off the job. You know what I mean? It really is. Private school online? I hadn't really thought about doing an online private school. Cynthia G, if you ever heard of her or watch her, I think she does something like that. I never thought about doing an online school. Now, what I did think about was online tutoring. I got one parent who was willing to pay me $5. Yeah, because I wasn't even charging. I felt weird for charging money to teach, even though it's a livelihood, But I was like, I'll teach a kid a lesson, a 20-minute lesson for $5. So I figured, hey, if I get 10 kids to come in for a 20-minute lesson, hey, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what happened. What I learned is black folk don't like to spend money on school, especially when they feel like they can send a kid to school for free. That's what I've learned. You didn't start reading till you were 12? Really? Wow, that's deep. That is so deep. Till you were 12? That happens sometimes, you know. I've taught kids. Come on now. High school kids sometimes get skipped ahead and they don't know how to read. And I've had to teach kids how to read, all different kinds of ages. You know, even my first, okay, I'm ghetto. I got 2 baby daddies. My first baby daddy, okay, no, he said he graduated from high school and he didn't really know how to read, and so he would read to me every night when I was making dinner. That shit was pretty kind of cool. You know what I mean? He would read to me to practice reading and shit. That was dope. I love that. And but fuck that nigga though. He don't take care of his kids. But anyway, I had to throw that in there. You have to charge. I paid $350 every month for my siblings to go to the Muslim school. What? Yes, I would do that. I would totally do that. Like if I moved back to LA, my kids would have to go to the Nation. They would have to go like to the Nation of Islam school. Like I'm not playing. You know, it wouldn't go to no regular school. I'm sorry. Nah, yeah, they'd have to go. I'm with you on that. $350 a month? That's pretty incredible. Christian affirmation, where you live? Well, like what region? Are you west? Are you south? You east coast? Where you at? Wow. Cinderella is taking a good nap. Okay. I swear to you, he's been probably asleep for like 2 hours or something. He's taking a power sleep, ain't he? Then he's gonna wake up an hour from now and be like, hey y'all, and do another 3 hours. Watch. That's how he do it. I'm not mad at it though. I'm not really mad at it. He's giving me the gumption to get up and go, you know, to do a podcast this late, which I wouldn't have on my own, which is stupid. But I'm in Texas, but that school was in Philly. I am not surprised that it was in Philly. Philly is Muslim. Okay, quiet as kept. Philly is the most Muslim, non-Muslim city. I am still on here, Caramel. I am, okay. I thought I was gonna click off an hour ago. But you know, I get to chatting with y'all, man. I like talking to people. Maybe I'm lonely. No, I'm not lonely. I don't think I'm lonely. I like having space to myself. I like having time to myself. And then I like going to visit my husband. I like visiting my husband. That was fun. And going home. I want to do it like that. Yes. Oh, thank you, Caramel. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. You know, since I was 19 years old, I always knew I did not want to live with my husband. I knew that. I already knew that. But, you know, I didn't do it. I lived with my first long-term relationship. We were together for 7.5, and we had a daughter. And then I was with the husband, the second baby daddy, for 8 years. And we, you know, I had 2 sons with the one, you know, and then I helped rear his other 3 children, you know, because their mama didn't want to be involved. So I had 6 children. And then he got on my goddamn nerves. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to live with this motherfucker no more. So I bounced. I waited till I got the big kids to college. Don't trip. I let the 2 big girls, I got them to college because my mother told me to. She was like, don't leave them kids. Their mama already left them. You're going to cause more trauma, blah, blah. So I stayed longer than I should have, okay? I should have left that second year. But I stayed for 8, trying to help these beautiful children be better people, you know? Where's the husband, Caramel? Girl, he in another city, okay? He trying to move back to Vegas. I don't want to move him back to Vegas. But as long as you don't live with me, I guess I don't really mind it. But I just didn't want to move him to Vegas because he seemed like he was miserable in Vegas. So I didn't want him to come back here and be miserable. you know, but I do miss him. And we do have fun when we hang together. We ain't got to deal with kids or bills or rent. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like let me tell you something. Let me tell you. That was very thoughtful. What's very thoughtful? Oh, taking care of the kids till they got to college. Yeah, but they don't appreciate that shit, so it don't matter. Actually, one does, one doesn't. Isn't that how it goes? One is very sweet. She was always very sweet to me anyway. And then one was a sweetie too, but a little closer to the dad energy, you know. She hasn't lived enough life to really understand certain things. But you know, I still call them my children, you know what I mean? I love living on my own. Girl, come on now. Yes, I prefer it. In these times, in this society, I would not recommend a woman live with a man unless she's in childbearing age times, like, you know, you got small children and all that bullshit, and he's actually helpful. Okay, like if you're a married woman with kids and you still doing majority of the fucking work, you're basically a single mother with a husband. Fuck that shit. Cool, I did that. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Cool on that. You know, with the six, for example, you know, what had me love the man in the first place was because I saw he was struggling, like with these three children, you know, but they were clean and they were all in like honors and gifted programs and shit. He was doing a fantastic job academically and they were clean, you know, but the house was disgusting and all kinds of shit. So I was like, oh, he just needs a woman. Ding a ding. Plus, I had a daughter, you know, she was like 3 or 4 at the time. And I was like, oh, she could have a big sister, 2 big sisters and a brother. You know, I thought that was beautiful, whatever. So we got together, you know what I'm saying? And then we had 2 more children, you know, and we lived in Shreveport. Y'all heard me say I lived in Louisiana. Yeah, you know, she just had the title. Yeah. Yeah. And so that was me. He would work 6 days a week, but he didn't make enough money though. And when by make enough money, I'm literally meaning that. So I don't know if he was getting money under the table and he just didn't really tell me about it. But on the surface, that shit was pennies on the dollar. I was like, the fuck? But he would be gone for 6 days out the week, you know. So I handled all the business of the household. And the girls were very helpful. I will give them that. They were helpful. You know what I mean? But fuck that shit. And it would have been okay. It's just he didn't have, you ain't got to have no gang of ambition, but he just didn't have like damn near no ambition. And I felt like he had so many winning things about him that he could have just made bigger moves. And it's like, you got 6 fucking children. You should be motivated to do more than this. He had a degree from Grambling, right? And he's very charming. He's very talented. And, you know, he was fine. He looked good. Shit, he good looking man. He could have made a lot of moves, bigger moves than he made at that time. That's how I felt. So, meanwhile, you know, I had to go put the kid, my youngest, in daycare at like 1. I didn't do that. I'm like, fuck, I'm with this man for. I got to put my baby in daycare. Fuck. So I was already salty because my personal rule is that I don't put my fucking kids in daycare, period. But if I must, they got to be at least 2. At least 2 so they can fucking talk a little bit, you know? So I was already pissed right then. Then, you know, I had the nerve to have a shitty ass temper all the fucking time. I picked the same man, like literally like 3 times. I picked the same motherfucking man. You know, one was redhead, one was tall and light skinned, the other one was chunky and but they all the same. And you know, they all came from South Central. So I should have known better. They all came from the fucking same square area of California, of Los Angeles. They all 3. So, you know, I must be attracted to that same energy. You know what I mean? All 3 of my men were from the same area of LA. Matter of fact, the same club. How about that? What can I say? I'm really into the fucking hip hop. You know what I mean? I love rap. So, you know, in my 20s, when I was really hanging out with Snoop and Warren G and all that shit, I was like, no, I would never have sex with rappers because I don't want no rappers to think I'm trying to be a groupie. You know what I mean? So I never messed around with. I was like, no, I would never date a rapper. I would never date a rapper because I was like, they're my peers. They're my peers. The fuck? I would fuck with a producer though. You know what I'm saying? You get beats too. Hey. Kidding, not kidding. But I never got with rappers or whatever, but I always got with like intellectual. Like my first baby daddy is a very black conscious, you know, them hoteps we call them now, right? But we didn't know that was the name for them niggas yet. But he's a hotep ass nigga, you know. He wear the dashikis and he looked like Malcolm X to me. That's what it was. I was really enamored with Malcolm X, and this man, my baby daddy, he had his red hair, natural red hair, and freckles, and he was smart and handsome and all that shit. So I fell for that. What are your thoughts on the Jamie Foxx and Petey? Do you know I talked about that earlier? Look, I don't think that Puffy had much to do with this shit right here with Jamie Foxx. I don't know if Puffy goes on these YouTube streets, but at this point, everybody knows Puffy likes poking penis, butthole, or whatever shit. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about what Puffy does with his dick. But you know what I did care about, which is still gonna come out whether he poisoned Puffy or I'll be sure or whoever, is everybody's connecting these dots to the Usher, Justin Bieber, and now this Jamie Foxx mentioned that Nick Cannon was sleeping on his couch when he was 13. Why is he telling that? Why is the mama letting Nick Cannon spend the night at wild, crazy ass Jamie Foxx house? Because he's Jamie Foxx? That's not a good reason, you know. I could just imagine that too. Hey, you know, I'm a mentor him, and just say, what the fuck? What about Kim Porter, Biggie, and Andre Harrell? Ciao. Now, Andre Harrell, I don't know. That could have just been he in his 50s. A nigga could get a heart attack. You know what I mean? Kim Porter, that was not cool. I've been watching, you know, these bloggers talk about that shit. This is one dude. His name is Tough. I think it's called Tough News or something like that. I can't think. TUFF. He's been really going in, man. I don't really know what to say about that, to be honest. You love your husband, bring him back home, and plan to buy a larger house to have a space. We need each other. Isolation isn't healthy for our minds. Oh, that is a very beautiful thing to say. We need each other. Isolation isn't healthy for our minds. Oh, good night too, Christian. I hope you didn't click off yet. I hope you heard me say thank you for that. I think I'm afraid to live with him again. You know, it really got ugly sometimes. And, you know, of course, the children aspect, maybe after the kids leave, you know what I mean? Like after I grow my kids up, we can live together again. But like, I don't want nobody trying to intercede in my children's space or like tell me how to raise my kids or none of that shit. Like you can give advice, okay? But once it becomes some other shit, which it was becoming, I don't want it because it's like a lot of dudes was hypnotized by that Kevin Samuels bitch, or Kevin Scamuels as I call him, and you know that energy started trying to pop off in the house. And no, I'm a very humble sister. You know, I like listening to my man, all that shit to a fucking point. Okay, I'm not your slave. I didn't come on this earth to be your motherfucking slave. I came on the earth to fulfill my godly, divine situation with my creator. So I'm not here to serve you like that. Okay. I'm here to help be your helpmate. I need a partner though. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't be my partner, partner just means like, no, you know, That's what I'm saying. It gets complicated when you have kids and shit. You know what I mean? Like love is yeah, but it ain't just love. You know, I'm telling you, when I turned 40, I understood that song, What's Love Got to Do with It? All right. People forget the helpmate. Yeah, I need a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Like, yeah, you know, I love it. But here's the thing. If I have to work full time, which is what I do, and take care of kids and cook and clean and do the dishes, and I'm an artist too. I'm not just regular bitch. Okay. I do podcasts, I do acting shit. You know, I do things. You know, I would like someone to help, you know, on some real levels. Like that's really why I'm not really interested in living with somebody again. It's got to be like either we afford a maid or you help clean the fuck up, you know? And not just once a month or when you think or you feel like it. No. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to be anybody's maid. You know, it's hard enough with kids. I don't want a grown ass man I got to carry after and work full time. No. And even if I didn't work full time, I feel like each person should be responsible for their own shit. I'm really on some collective work and responsibility style. Ujamaa, for real. Help with the kids, the house, and the errands. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not here to serve you like that. And I feel like a lot of Black men have adopted white men thinking, you know, and I'm not interested in that. And what do I mean by that? I'll be your partner. Oh, thank you, my shot it. MJ shot it. Thank you. That's dope. I'm women. Listen, I read this really good book. Not book. It was Cosmo. Find a couple that do it right and have dinner dates with them so he can see. It doesn't sound like he has a good role model. Oh, Christian affirmation. You are coming with it. It's true. We all need mentors. I've definitely adopted several older women as mother figures for me. I have a mother and she's a cool chick, but I have adopted some women who are really powerful energy. Men too. I've adopted several men as male, like father energy or uncle energy. I never put the father on it. I always been like the uncle energy or big brother energy on it. You're right. And you never stop needing one of those. You know what I mean? You never stop needing a mentor. Mentors are awesome because they help keep you on the right path. You know, they really do. That was great advice. Great information. And that's what we were lacking. We were lacking some couples to really hang out with. He was lonely. I understood that. He moved to Vegas to be with me. And, you know, he's a star in LA. LA, everybody loves my husband. Like, he's a very highly respected rap artist. And I love him too. And I think he's a very respectable artist too. And I just think him sitting in these fucking four walls while I'm at work all day, he was bored to tears. But my thing to him was be productive with your time. Fucking write a book. Fry some chicken. Brother cooks better than me most of the time. Watch a load, you know? But he kind of felt like, I don't want to be the slave of the house to you all kind of thing. And my thing was, the fact that you look at it like that is really fucking lame. You know what I'm saying? It's lame as hell. This Black women have been suppressed for years. From years ago, I'd be damned at 23, I'm gonna be the slave. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. So I don't know if I'm in my masculine. I don't want to hear that shit either in my house. I think it was telling me that bullshit. You in your masculine. Just because I may have an opinion about some shit. You see how I talk. I'm the same. Period. I've been the same. Okay. I'm me. I'm me. You either like that shit or you don't. And that's it. That's it. But I'm a good person. I would never steal or lie or cheat or no shit like that. You know, I know chicks that are really trifling like that. You know, take money out your fucking wallet while you sleep, brothers. You know about them bitches? Mm-hmm. And my husband's considered kind of famous to some people. You know what I'm saying? And there was some trick he was messing around with before me that was kind of trying to feel it out and tap in. Think she was gonna try to play with my husband or some shit. Like, no, bitch, I don't play that shit. So like she called him or something, and like, yes, I called her or got on the phone, like, hey, oh, you're coming to Vegas, right? Okay, when you gonna come see us? You know, because she was like trying to be on the slick, like, hey, when I can't see you, no, that bullshit. It's like, bitch, no. I work too hard in this motherfucker for you to be coming up in here trying to play. You know, you didn't want the full responsibility of this nigga before. Now I got with him. Now you want to jump on the team. No. So, you know, because that's how I feel about it. Like, once I jump in the mix and I get with the brother, don't be trying to come. That happened in the previous too with my baby daddy, the second one. When I was starting to come around more, this one broad was like peeking around and shit. She started following me and shit. I'm like, God damn, I got a stalker? What the fuck? But I was like, clearly she wasn't checking for real, because your house is filthy. Your shit is all nasty. If a bitch really like you, she cleaning your shit. You know what I mean? He had food stuck on the kitchen ceiling and shit. It's like, what the fuck? No. So after you sacrifice, here they come. So exactly. That's why I ain't got no space for hoes that try to come around like, hey, bud, that shit. Because no, you are not about to come around here fucking up my shit. And let me tell you something, ho. No, I'm not even gonna go there. I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna there. But basically, yeah, I don't respect you know, hoes that come around trying to jump on the bandwagon when you know these wives is working hard out in this bitch. You know what I mean? It's hard being a wife. The fuck? So that's why I don't mind not living with my husband. I learned that they like the fun girl. The cute fun girl that just is cute for the fucking dinner. And, you know, she's fun and shit. So I want to be fun girl. Fuck that. It's that simple. Come visit me. I'll visit you. We go on dates. We mess around. I go home. Keep it fresh. Listen, I always said that I want to fun dummies is right. And then they glorified that. Remember that? All SZA's albums, all her fucking songs is all about her being the fucking other woman. Don't they keep pissing now, you know. SZA's the other woman. That's all her fucking songs is about. That's why I don't really like her that much. You know, she's a very beautiful sister. And, you know, I can respect her melodic flows. I don't like her lyrics. Lyrics is fucking low vibration bullshit. Pop bullshit. Okay. I'm not gonna fall into the SZA trap. No waking up in my house with my 8-year-old home. No. That's over, you know. So we're gonna do it this way, or we ain't gonna do it. And I ain't trying to be tough girl with it. I love them. I do. I'm in love with them. I'm 50 now, and I don't feel like tolerating a bunch of shit I don't want to have to tolerate. And I'm sure he feels the same way. You know what I'm saying? I just want to, if you're in my space and you're of the opposite fucking sex, I only want fun. That's it. Now, Cynthia G, she does the whole, she talks down on black men a lot. She calls them dusties. She says we shouldn't procreate with them. You know, and, you know, I, to a degree, agree. She's right about the status of a lot of these black men. They, you know, they full of shit, a lot of them. But it's not a race thing to me. It's a man thing. It's fucked up Chinese, fucked up white, fucked Latinos. They're all fucked up if they're fucked up. And if they're good, they're good. Just like women. You know, that whole gender thing, that whole color racism, all that shit is fake. You either got good character or you don't. And that's what I'm sticking to. Let's see. No, we could. We're going to play when my daughter's gone. Yeah, you know what I mean? They don't need to be around all that, you know? You know, and then they want to come parenting your kids and all that shit. And I was like, no, they have a fucking father. You know what I mean? Even if he ain't around and shit, that's I like a lot of male energy, but not when you think you're going to boss me out of fucking with my own kids now. Like, I don't want none of that shit. I don't want no complications. Listen, I was in labor for 56 hours with the first one. Yeah, 56. That's 2.5 days. You don't tell me shit about that one. The second one, he had a fucking umbilical cord wrapped around his neck and it had a knot in it. He's a blessing. Third one, magical baby. He came on his due date, same exact weight as the second one. It was a beautiful. I pushed him out and I delivered him myself. That was in Louisiana because the 3 little student doctor, little white kids, they were scared, standing in the corner like this. They didn't know. So I delivered him my goddamn self. But and you're not about to be on me every time she gone. I got shit to do. That's how I feel. Oh my God. You get me. No, but seriously, I don't want, it's not man-centric right now at all. It's really me-centric. Like, I'm me. And this is my first time being in this type of space with myself in a very, very long ass time. You know, and you know, that's where I'm at with it. I don't know what to say. I've never had nobody just really ride for me. Yes, he did come out here. I will give him that. But there was just certain elements. We didn't know each other long enough. I mean, we've been socially knowing each other since 93, but we didn't know each other. And, you know, when you live with somebody, it's a lot different, you know? It's a lot different. I've only let 3 men live with me my whole life. Hell no. That's about right. Let me see. Ronnie, Osaze. I'm telling all their names. Tarek, and then my husband, volume 10, Dino. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm 47. And look, I don't know if you start menopause or nothing, but you really ain't gonna be chucking for none of that shit. I don't know. They say you lose some of your estrogen. You don't gain more testosterone. Quiet, you know, like I've heard idiots say that you get more masculine. No, we're not getting more masculine during menopause. We just lose some of our estrogen and elasticity. And really, you can get the fucking chemical to get that estrogen back. I'm cool. My homegirl, herb alchemist, she makes this stuff called Goddess Life Elixir. That's some good shit. That shit really does help you in all the right places. Okay. We made those men and they made us. We need each other. This is self-love. Aw, we're both irreplaceable. You sound like me. You sound like me before he left. Yeah. We made those men and they made, you know what? You are really awesome. Christian affirmation. My son, 21, I have an 8-year-old, so I definitely ain't thinking about being a man slave. Again, you get me. You get me? No, nobody's interested in that shit. It got to go away. You know, and it's really amazing what's going on in the world right now, right? It's like we're all shifting. We're all shifting into this frequency. It's really, really an interesting time. Okay. And it has to happen. Now, women are getting killed left and right because of this. Some men are actually getting shot. You saw that dumbass woman with the gun because she was mad because her husband didn't make the kids breakfast. What the fuck is wrong with that dumb bitch? And I don't think she meant to shoot him. Honestly, I really don't think she meant to kill him, but she killed him in front of the fucking kids and her mama. I went to sleep, woke up, and he's still going. I'm listening though. Yeah, that slave shit is a wrap. Kevin Samuels really fucked it up for these Negroes. I'll tell you, these Hoteps and all these Pygmishas, you know. And Gabrielle Union is making her dumb ass look stupid too. Y'all heard about that dumb bitch? She said she paid half the bills, y'all. She paid half the bills. The fuck? Why are you with an NBA player and you eat his butthole? She said that. Remember, she said, what's wrong with eating booty? Remember, she said that stupid shit? Okay, but anyway, she eats his booty. He cheated on her and had a baby on the side. And now she's telling the whole world that she paying half the bills. What's wrong with her? See, she is manipulating that Dwayne Wade to make his son be a girl, so he could pay the bills. See, that's foul. That's really foul. I believe it though. Gabby is mad. She represents the typical negress to me. She literally represents the average negress mind state, African American. Yeah, I don't call myself African American. I think that's a contradiction of terms. But for those who think this way, they are called African American. Yeah, negress. I don't really like Gabrielle Union like that. I met her once, though, briefly, in the bathroom at this club. I ain't gonna knock the lady. She do what she do. I actually kind of feel sorry for her in a way, but not really. But, you know, when they say she 50-50 on the bills, and then she was like, every time I don't get a movie, I'm like, she's a stressful bitch. Okay, she's not getting no, like, she ain't getting no sleep. Like Gabrielle Union, if you on these YouTube streets, click in. You know what I'm saying? She ain't getting no sleep. She probably feel guilty for turning that boy into a girl, because I do hold her accountable for that. Let's keep that up real. The fucking wife said she didn't want her son doing that shit. And did you know Gabrielle was cheating with Dwayne when he was still married to that wife? The wife said that she remembers seeing Gabby always in Dwayne's face when they was married. You know, she'd be like in her face, like, hey, Miss Wade, yeah. Hi, Dwayne. Mm-hmm. Call me, yeah. And she did that shit till his dumbass went on and cheated and then divorced his wife and then made his wife broke and broken and took the kids. On some, I'm a man. I make the money. I could take care of my sons myself. And it ain't about that necessarily, dummy. It's about that nurturing, you know, the nurturing that the mama had. Gabrielle Union ain't no goddamn nurturing type. She can play one on TV, but she ain't. Get the fuck out of here. So Dwayne Wade, I should play that sound effect just for Dwayne Wade, but I ain't gonna do all that right now. But yeah, man. Let's see. Well, that's why he had a baby on her. He had a baby on her because why? Because he's a bitch? Oh, I'm sorry. Because why? Because she's too masculine. He felt emasculated and wanted to poke in somebody who wasn't so masculine. Is that what it was? Is that why he had a baby on her? I think that she was, you know, when they first got together, she was the hot shit. Okay. Remember, she was hot back in like 2008. That's when they kind of first got together. I think they got married in 2013. I don't really keep up with her that deep to know, but the money's running dry. Oh, because she messed with married men. Oh, well, what she said was in her first marriage that she cheated on her first husband a lot. And she said she didn't care and she didn't have a problem with it because she was the main breadwinner and she felt like, hey, I'm the fucking main breadwinner. I got the right to fuck whoever I want. That's what she said. So that's probably why she don't let D Wade have all the power of the money, because she's afraid he's gonna cheat on her. But he cheated on her anyway. Some people use wild yam cream for menopause. Oh yeah? Where they put it? Where they put it at? Where they put it at? Or do we eat it? I got important shit to do today and I'm still up. Like, this is stupid. I can't. I don't know. I can't. Oh, did anybody in this chat, did y'all get into the Jaguar Wright universe? Anybody? Let me know if you did. Press 1 in the chat if you got into the Jaguar Wright universe. Oh, it's topical. Thank you, Christian. Affirmation. Thank you. Yeah. Jaguar ride, anybody? Press 1 in the chat if you got into the Jaguar rider sphere. You said no. Capital N-O. God damn. Why so harsh? Oh my God, Carabelle. You do not like Jaguar ride, do you? Let me tell you. I hope you answer that too. I want to know. But I was trying to do some work with her like months ago though, before she flipped out. Like after that whole shit with the dreadlock dude. Oh, she said, hell no. Hell no. She's not important. Okay, so y'all have already experienced some of the Jaguarosphere, Jaguar universe. Y'all real hardcore about it. Like, hell no, fuck that. Good night on that point. Like, good night. Good night, Christian affirmation. You really gave me some really sound information for me to think about. Thank you. And I hope you check in on my show too. I might just do one this Friday. I'm thinking about it. Why I gotta wait till Friday? Ain't no more school. I got fired yesterday. Friday. It'll be Friday. But I hope to see you there. It's her spirit. I like Tokyo Tony. You like Tokyo Tony? Crazy ass. Miss, hey, you know what? I don't like her as much anymore because Tokyo Tony, first of all, she cussed me out. But then again, once she realized it was me, she calmed down a little bit. But I don't like all that. And then, but you know what? I do kind of like Tokyo Tony. She kind of reminds me of my ex-mother-in-law. Yeah, she's wild. She wild. But you don't like Jag? Jag to me is a bully. Yeah, Tokyo Tony. I kind of like some of that hood shit. It's true. I grew up in that. She's familiar to me. She ain't healthy though. But I don't like how she deals with her daughter. I don't like how she deals with Black China. You know what I mean? Angela White. But then she know Angela more than anybody else, right? Or does she? But nah, Tokyo Tony be flying off. She's an opportunist, but I don't judge that too much either. First, she was talking all that shit about Zeus Network. Wasn't she talking all that shit about Zeus Network? I mean, she was talking all that shit about Zeus Network and how they devil worshipers and they this and they demons and all. And then as soon as they sent her a $70,000 contract, this bitch was, I love Zeus Network. Oh, Black China, I love you. Pick a side. You know what I mean? Pick a side. They just reunited on Mother's Day. She reminds me of the aunt. That's true. She does. She does. They just all crazy. It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah, I know. But damn, man, that shit is so it probably triggers me. Okay. But I wish them well though. I really do. I really wish all of them well. Jaguar in jail still causing drama. How you in jail causing drama? So, I don't know if anybody in here watches Sean Davy Way or King Payne or any of them people, but they be giving highlights. I'll be watching their lives, and I think Sean Davy Way spoke with Jag from prison yesterday. And it's just all wild, man. It's just all wild. What it is, Toki see herself and her daughter. I agree with that. So you saying she hates herself that she sees in China? Or do you see she sees herself as like China as an extension of her, but more refined, more successful, prettier, healthier? That's what popped in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the burnt out Tokyo Tony who made Black China. And Black China seems like she was a very obedient child in that sense. She was obedient to her mother. She became a stripper like her mother. She pretty much followed in her mother's footsteps, but was refined in a way more so. Yeah, as an extension, I mean, I get that. I have a daughter, and I've never been jealous of my daughter, though. I always thought of my daughter as better. I want that, though. You know what I mean? When people be like, she looks just like you, I'd be like, she looks like she's better. She's a better version. I always say that. I shouldn't even say that shit because my daughter now is kind of a brat. Okay. And she kind of snobs out on me sometimes. I'll be like, don't be snobbing out on me. I'm a hippie. Okay. I choose to hippie life it. You see this hair? No, I don't wear it like this in public usually lately, but I would. I might. But my daughter is more refined than I am, but then she's younger than me. I was very idealistic at her age too, so I have a best friend that daughter is jealous of her own mother. Yeah, I've been told that about my kid before. Like she be maybe a little bit sometimes about just being grown and just I do what the fuck I want. I don't really follow people's rules. I'm not like a rebel. I'm not like breaking rules, but I don't just like super follow them either, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's all bad. You shouldn't be jealous of anybody. Yeah, and I've been a victim of that too with other parent, but that's not necessary. And I don't know. I just always consciously worked against being envious or jealous of anybody, friends, whatever. But I've come to learn everybody hasn't developed that don't be jealous of people energy. And like I was saying earlier, I think I've definitely downplayed myself quite a lot throughout the years, trying to evade having people have any envy or jealousy. I don't want people to have that in my realm. So I just be feeling like, I really want to attract people who want to be on the same frequency. And that's probably why I like these podcasts. Because you get to kind of meet people without having to meet people. You feel me? You get to meet people, chit chat, find out what people's thinking is. You can invest and then you can get the fuck on. You know what I mean? You ain't got to be like, damn, we're besties now. No, you just kind of see you at the next podcast, next live. Like, and then you bump into some people. I love that. Like, who I don't know, he probably checked out of here 3 hours ago, but he's over at several of different podcasts I'm at, you know what I mean? And you started seeing people in different groups and shit. And it's kind of like the online community you start building with, you know what I mean? And I think my daughter was like, Mom, you're lonely. I was like, I'm not lonely. I don't want to be bothered. There's a difference. Not wanting to be bothered is a thing. Really. And then when you want to be bothered, you go out into the world. But I really like this. I enjoy this. And, I'm going to click out of here in a minute because I need to go to bed. I really do, but I can't sleep. It's crazy. But I'm going to try that rain music. You know what's fun to sleep to? I like falling asleep to podcasts. And I like falling asleep to stand-up comedy. Anybody else? Stand-up comedy? What's your channels? My channel is the Tommy Co Show. It's not showing up on here. Well, dang. Why ain't my shit popping up? Hold up. That's my name. Cinderoni. It's Cinderoni back. But this is the name of my show. It's called the Tamiko Show. Tamiko Show. Cinderoni. It's a Cinderoni. I don't know how to put my name and all that back on here. I don't know why it went away. Oh, because he put up this banner. Let's see if that makes a difference. No. Oh well. Let me put his banner back. There we go. I don't know how to put it there, but this is me. And there's a lot of content on there. Okay. Let me tell you, I did a web series called Koala Harris. Koala Harris. It's a parody of Kamala Harris. Now it's hilarious if you like TV shows like The Office. If you like The Office, then my web series is like the black people The Office, but it's not an office. He would give it to me. But yeah, this is it. Tamiko show. It's my name. It's the Tamiko show. Tamiko, whichever you want to call me. But yeah, I loved doing that Koala Harris shit, man. That shit was dope. Koala Harris 2020. I did about maybe 9 episodes. I had some cool ass homies that did it with me for free. It was a lot of fun. The craziest one I did, which is my favorite, is called the Thanksgiving episode. They actually played it on here before. Cinderella, he played my episode on his show. That was really dope. But basically, it was my birthday, and I told everybody at the front door when they came, I said, "Listen, we gonna play along. I'm going to be Koala Harris, and you're going to talk off the top of your head, and we're gonna just do it." So we did that for probably like maybe an hour, maybe longer. I don't know, but I was in full character. Hey, yes, I can't even do it right now, but all kinds of crazy antics happened at my party, and I edited that shit and chopped it down. None of my episodes are more than 12 minutes. Okay. My shortest one is like 3 minutes. My longest one is about 12 minutes, 13 minutes. So go check it out. It's Koala Harris on my YouTube channel. I also have the audio of all this stuff on iHeartRadio, Spotify, all that stuff. You know, if you ever just like, oh my God, I just want to go sit in the tub or drive or clean up. Yeah, it's something to watch or listen to. So yeah, that's all I got on there. I got my Koala Harris shit on there. I got my show called Adult Content. That's on. You see that Friday nights. We talk about current events and stuff, and then I interview artists. And the artists that I've interviewed, I'm so thankful for. They are truly talented and gifted people. Like they're really dope. And excuse me, I admire them very much. Of course, I would love to get the Warren G's and the Snoops on my show. And Snoop knows who I am. I've worked with him a bunch of times. And he's very aware of who my husband is because he bumped Pistol Grip Pump on his Instagram. He was rapping it. He was rapping my husband's song, Pistol Grip Pump. Snoop, right? So he knows who we are. But it'd be like politics, you know, it's politics, you know, it's like same what Coolio was saying in my interview, right, with him. He was like, have you noticed I'm never in any of those documentaries about the West? And I was like, damn, come to think of it, I don't be seeing Coolio in those documentaries about the West, you know, and that's fucked up. It's like and I was like, why do you think that is? I asked him that, and he was like, he don't know, but he thinks somebody behind the scenes is hating on him. And I would say, yeah, I would agree with that shit, you know? Just like they hate on my husband too. They hate on Volume 10 too. The Volume 10 had Pistol Grip Pump, you know, but it's like if you're not down with Ice Cube or if you're not down with the fucking Death Row or, you know, that shit, I can get you an interview with Dave, the bass player for Public Enemy. He dates my friend. Ooh, that'd be a good little interview right there. That would be dope. Yeah. Yeah, please reach out to me, Caramel, about that. I'm also on Instagram, same name. Okay. Facebook, same name. I'm on there with all that shit. Instagram, TikTok. On TikTok, it's Tommy Co Show 2 because for whatever reason, TikTok booted me out and I couldn't get back in Durham, North Carolina. You in Durham? My cousin live in Durham. Or does she live in Raleigh? Aren't they like twin cities? She lives in Raleigh or Durham. I can't remember. My cousin, yeah. Flavor Flav. Really? Oh man. Oh my. If I could get Flavor Flav on the show, that would be incredible. Flavor Flav. Oh, that would be Caramel Girl. I'd buy you a lunch if you could get. No, I live in Raleigh. Oh, okay. Oh, you saying he lives in Durham? Cool. You live in Raleigh. Okay. Yeah, they got some bomb food out there. Oh my God. Everything's flavored. But that's the South though. Every place in the South had the bomb ass food. That's what I do miss about Shreveport and about Atlanta. The food. Ooh. Now if I lived in Atlanta, I'd probably be vegan. Because it's easy to be vegan in Atlanta. Shit. Everybody fucking vegetarian now. You know, everybody's vegetarian now. But that's good. It's easy to be vegetarian when all your homies is vegetarian, all the restaurants y'all go to is vegetarian. Just like natural hair. Now, again, in Las Vegas, they're not trying to play that shit. They really not. You might see some chicks around Vegas with what's them little skinny locks called? Sister locks. Yeah, you'll see plenty of that. It's organized. You could get away with some braids even at this point, but anything else, no, they're not trying to hear none of that shit. Not in Las Vegas. Big Daddy Kane lives in Raleigh too. Raymond Ma has a clothing store in Raleigh. Really? It's come out quite often. Like a lot of these people that's claiming I'm from Brooklyn, they from North Carolina. Fuck out of here. Just like Chris Rock. They're like one or two generations from North Carolina, and they be, I'm Brooklyn. Or they be straight first, second generation Jamaican, talking about Brooklyn. Get the fuck out of here. Bronx. Nigga, you was in the fucking Kingston like a year ago. Anyway, my natural is like poodle hair. I guess it's on this level too. 4C in the house. I should do a song called 4C. I really should. Nothing to see him out and about. Who? Wait, you talking about Big Daddy Kane? Or what's the name? Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav. Oh my God. If I could get Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane, Flavor Flav, any of the East Coast homies. I got one East Coast artist on my interview right now, and I'm so thankful. It's oh my God, I must be getting sleepy. Organized Confusion, Prince Poe. Oh my God, I love Prince Poe. Prince Poe interviewed with me for 5.5 hours. And it didn't seem like it at all. I love talking to Prince Poe. He's one of the most beautiful people you could ever fucking meet. He really is. If I was doing the Erykah Badu song, I'd sing, I guess I'll see you next lifetime. Because he is definitely up there with, somebody I would holla if I wasn't, already married and loving my man. He's a beautiful, beautiful being. Have I watched P-Valley? Yeah, I watched the first few episodes, and then I got turned off a little bit because I think it was like the 4th episode when you like it, Caramel? I'm not trying to diss it or anything. It just became not my steez. Okay, I can't get with too much of some of those elements, but I'm not mad at the show. It was a decent show. I just couldn't vibe with some of the elements after the 4th episode. That was too much for me. And I got turned off. But it was a good show. Remember that show? Did you ever watch Claws? The one with Carucci on it? That was a good ass show. I could watch that now. I couldn't pay my cable bill, so I couldn't watch it anymore. But that was a good ass show. Let's see. Corin Evans, Lil Murda, homie is close friends. I have access. What? Really? Caramel girl, quit playing. Quit playing. If you could reach out to Big Daddy Kane for me or Flavor Flav, I promise you, I will send you a Uber Eats, whatever you want. Or DoorDash, something. I'm not kidding. But anyways, why is it blurry? It did that in the interview I did with Jordan too. Whoa. Yeah, it's getting late. That's what's happening here. I need to get to bed. I swear to gosh. Let's see. No Murder. It's from Greensboro. Him and Corbin went to North Carolina Central University. What? In Durham. Yeah, I'll reach out. That would be really dope. Thank you. Okay, so look, if y'all ever want to reach out to me, you can definitely hit me up on the YouTube. I don't know where you can reach me on YouTube, but you can hit me up on Instagram for sure. You can just type in Tommy Co Show, pop right up. Give me a message in the DMs, y'all. Okay, hit me up in the DMs. I don't even say DMs. That's not even how I talk. I really just say inbox me. I'm old school. Inbox me. Instagram, Tamiko Show, or the Tamiko Show. And then on Facebook, same thing. Okay. He's back. Well, dang.
Not for long. I'm about to go my black ass to sleep.
What you been doing, Keys?
I'm sitting right here drinking my vodka and posting a little bit up out of my mind.
Well, were you having a good time?
Always and forever.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all good?
Yeah, I saw.
Where that nigga at? I'm cussing Georgia James out when I say hey.
Ronnie Boo for the win is knocked out, I believe.
That nigga woke up a demon and sent me back to bed.
That Ronnie Boo for the win been asleep since before you clicked out.
And I hope I ain't offend nobody with what I was saying though.
No, you're just you're a good storyteller. You're like a griot type, and sometimes you can be
Storyteller.
Yes.
Well, okay.
Not storyteller like you telling stories. But you know what I'm saying. Rendezvous for
That's what I need to do. I need to praise the Lord like you do, and I need to smoke me some damn tweeds. A cigarette or something. Where is my cigarette?
I was trying not to.
But I ain't gonna be on here too long. I'm just checking up with y'all and
Keys, you got some people, you got some admirers in the comments. Hold up. They're giving you compliments. Hold on. Say, I love listening to him. Hey.
Well, I thank him.
That's Caramel.
And tell him I said thank you. And peace, family. But
said she loved listening to you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put on some house shoes if I'm gonna get up. Hold on, wait a minute. But I'm gonna need me some. Shit, I'm a Scorpio. I'll be having demons running through me.
Yeah, he definitely be on point. You do be on point, Keys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I got a whole lot to learn.
We all do.
What the hell am I doing? Cigarettes. Okay.
Who up? Whoever's up, what y'all doing? Who's on the night shift? Type in who's on the night shift. On the night shift. Hey. But they definitely used Diana Ross to try to get Michael Jackson to do a bunch of shit. Fucked up.
Y'all ain't gonna get neither damn one of them. Shut y'all ass up and cut it out. Okay, let me get my demons so I can go and hit my hallelujahs.
That Ronnie Boo for the Win song is all in my head. Ronnie Boo for the win. Ugh, I can't take it. It's in my head. Ronnie Boo for the win. You headed to the. Oh, it's 6 a.m. out there in the Caramel. It's all daytime. It's a whole other daytime in motherfucking North Carolina.
Okay, cool. I'm good right about here. I ain't gotta go all the way up in the highway. I'm cool. I ain't gotta bring no demons in front of me. Do I?
Ronnie Boo for the win.
Now, what y'all was saying?
Don't that drive you nuts?
Billy, y'all. Ooh.
Don't hearing that beep make you drive you nuts? You know, beep, that shit drive me nuts. You heading to the bank, Caramel? Damn. It's a whole nother day and shit. It's 7? How was it here? Oh, it's 4 o'clock here. Damn.
Yeah, you go your ass to sleep.
You know, people be watching us in England and shit. That'd be cool. They'd be like, you know what? It's 6 because you know they're 6 hours ahead. They'd be like, I'm watching you while I'm putting my child on the bus, going to work. It's pretty dope. We open at 8. Damn. Caramel, we done fucking tucked you in and you done got up for fucking work. We still on this motherfucker. Oh, that's funny. But look, there's still people on here. So that lets me know that there are other insomniacs on this bitch. That thing is mad loud. That don't bother your ears? You used to it, huh? Beep. Your smoke alarm needs a new battery.
Y'all got people up just because y'all woke.
I think there's other people who just can't sleep or they're doing a night shift. On the night shift. I know I'd be on this bitch if I was hell at work. I was on the fucking podcast. Not on a podcast, but watching and listening to podcasts. You know, I think you'd really like Night and Day Network. Night and Day Network is a podcast that really go into a lot of the same elements that you talk about, that I talk about. Good people. Good people. What me too, girl? I missed what you me tooing about. What you wearing? What is that? What are those on your shirt? Aliens? Okay. I put my earbuds on. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's
funny.
But look, that's why I was calling my show Pajama Jammy. Because we would be up like this. Like we start at 9 at night. And the longest one we had was like till 6 in the morning. It was, or 9 in the morning. It was fantastic. We had people in and out, bringing their opinions, talking about shit. It was dope. It was really dope. So I know I'm not the only one. Ooh. Lovely. Where'd you get all these artifacts? Nice. Do you want to explain?
Energy. Keep the energy.
Dope. Where'd you get that stuff?
Some places, thrift stores, here and there.
Oh, so it's a collection. You've collected these things. It's really dope. How long did it take you to get all that stuff?
Long, I ain't done yet,
For sure.
but so far, maybe about 6 years.
That's incredible. It takes a lot of dedication to do that. That's dope. I appreciate that. It's really beautiful.
Then when you dive into the truth, what I was telling you, you will see.
Wow. So anybody else have considerations about living their lives outside of what the rules say? Now, I was telling them, Keys, about how I'm doing my married life right now. It's not the norm, but it's going to have to work for me and my husband.
Well, that's always the ultimate truth. It has to work for both of you because it ain't gonna work for nobody else. As long as y'all agreed upon it, fuck what anybody else think. I wouldn't even ask nobody else's opinion on that personally.
Nah, I ain't asking.
No, serious. I really wouldn't ask how nobody feel about that. If both of y'all agreed upon it, that's what it is. Ain't nobody else got nothing else to do with that. That's that frequency that y'all built. That's what y'all gonna build upon.
I like that.
You put anybody else in there, then you got stagnation. You got something else. You put up 2 electrons, you're gonna see that static. Fuck with both of them too. Put something else. Now you got something interfering. Don't do that.
Okay.
Let y'all build what y'all build. And when y'all build what y'all build, y'all present that to the world. It's easy. But that's if, well, it's easier said than done. I'll say that. It's easier said than done. Just likewise, I too am married. And certain things are easier said than done.
Damn, that sounds like the beginning of a song.
Well, I am a song. I told you I'm Heaven's Keys. I'm Heaven's Keys. If you put an H before my name, that means I'm a melody in itself.
Word. I feel like I should write that down. Let me get my notebook.
Probably should.
I like that. All right. I'll write this shit down. You said, damn, it's harder than what it seemed. Is that what you said? You don't remember.
People think it's harder than what it seems, but it's not. It's easier than what it seems.
So look, okay, so I thought I accidentally pressed the button, but you know when I clicked back in, they had said that there was some copyright issue. I guess because we was playing the Michael Jackson shit.
I ain't play no Michael Jackson, so they can't sue me. So fuck 'em.
I mean, I didn't play the song. I just played the video. You can't play the video?
What they gonna sue you for? You rich?
No, they had cut the
What they gonna
live.
sue you for?
No, what I'm saying is they cut the
Is
live.
you rich? What they gonna sue you for?
I'm saying they had cut Cinderoni's show off for like a minute. And then when I clicked back in, they was like, click back in. So I think they was trying to say like, see if we was playing the Jackson shit or whatever. But I didn't actually play the music. So there that go. It played for like a second, right? It was like, yeah.
How many people I'm over here playing the audio? I mean, the entertainment system for?
How many watching us?
Yeah.
Let me see. 11.
How do you see that?
It shows it on my screen.
I ain't computer literate. I don't know how to do that shit.
I'm not sure. Well, you see on your screen to the top
No,
left.
I ain't computer literate. I ain't gonna know how to do it. Trust me.
No, I'm just saying. Does it say live? You see a bright red thing that says live?
Yep. It say leave. It's a X that say leave. Oh, live.
Top left
That
shows how many hours we've been on here.
I've been on here too goddamn long. Then I need to give me some damn sleep.
Yeah, me too.
Not right up. I'll see y'all on the next one.
You really going to sleep right now, for real?
Hell yeah, I'm about to finish my damn drink, smoke my blunt, and goddamn and get gone.
Wow.
Shit, what else use for me to stay? I ain't got no pay coming.
Well, what are you doing today?
Hopefully I'll live.
Right on. That's all we can ask for, right? Me too.
What you got going?
You know, I actually got a bunch of shit to do. I got to take my kid to this new school so he can see what it looks like and his activities, all this shit. And then what else am I doing? I got some big stuff to do, just paperwork kind of stuff.
Where you located?
I'm in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
You in Napa?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like.
This so far I'm bored. Well, now because I've been here too long.
Bored where?
Hmm.
Bored in Indianapolis. Bored on the podcast. Bored on the planet.
No. Well, the planet, yeah. That too, but no, the city of Indianapolis, I need to rotate.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of people that move here from everywhere. You know, they got a
It's
lot.
fun here. Certain times of the year. Certain times of the year it's fun here, but for the most part, nah.
Did you ever meet
I'm
a
from Chicago, so I'm a big city boy.
Yeah.
I like big city. I like to be old. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you know any
To
of the
me, it's like a suburb.
Did you know any of the Nation of Islam out there, or any Moorish people in Indianapolis?
I'm not a religious person. I've spoken with some of them, but I'm not a religious person.
Okay. Did you know of one named Sultan Supreme?
If I do, he must be at the. He has to be at the lodge on 38th Street.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Because that's the only one I know down here. You say his name's Hotep Supreme?
Sultan. I don't know what his other name is. He's
Is
the
he
one.
tall?
Nah.
Okay, now I don't know him.
Yeah, it's all good. I guess we both need to click on out of here. You know, Cinderella ain't even clicked in yet.
No, I'm cussing him out when he get back on. Nigga, your ass clicked me on and just left.
Yeah. He had me doing this. That ain't fair. It's been fun though.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Your husband ain't got nothing bad.
Well, you know what?
Well, if he notice it.
Notice what?
I said your husband ain't got nothing bad if he notice it.
Oh, I don't think he really understood that until we weren't around each other all the time. Now he understands that.
Well, I do.
Thank you. Give thanks.
Peace.
I received that. Have a good
Peace. I'll check y'all back on the spot.
peace.
Y'all getting on my
Well, it's just me and you. Just me. Not him, not Cinderoni. I'm talking about you, audience. Cinderoni is in the bed, sleep somewhere, leaving me on his show. Letting me talk for hours on end. I like to do that. I like to talk. I don't know if anybody listening, but I like to talk. Is anybody out there who has any questions that they would like to ask me? If not, I probably will just click out of here because I don't want to, I don't want to waste his hours. He gets, this costs money. It actually costs money to do these, Cinderoni, Ronnie Boo for the win. And he has fallen asleep literally on lives before. That's not cute. So I'm going to click out, pull my Twitch off here, and pull my YouTube off here. And we're going to say good night. How many people was from my channel? Oh, I had about 4 people on my channel. Well, all right. 5 people. Well, that's great. And I got somebody on Twitch watching me. That is excellent. And I got people on my Tomiko show watching me. That's pretty fantastic. Did you like that Chicago accent? Let me try it again. That's pretty fantastic. Anybody familiar with that suburban Chicago accent? Any Chicagoans out here? No? Okay. I don't talk like that, but I can. Anyway, yeah. So that's what's going on, y'all. I think I'm gonna interview somebody this weekend. I think I'm gonna do that. My son is having kids over. Both of my sons are having kids over. One is graduating. The other is kind of like birthday time-ish. Last day of school style. So, yeah, we're going to, liven it up. And I said, hey, we got to clean up this crib, though. I'm not having kids over and the house look like this. So, supposedly, we're going to be cleaning it today. So, we'll see. Oh, have a great day heading to work. Bye, Caramel. Caramel, I want you to let me know what the bank says about this June 1st gossip. They claim the America's going to have reached its ceiling of debt and they're going to start taking money away. Dun, dun, dun. They may not have heard that either. You know what I'm saying? That may just be an ill-ass rumor. But you never know. But anyway, have a great day. Okay, have a fantastic day. I like working at the bank. I worked at Wells Fargo back when I was in college. And I didn't know if I was ever that good at math. I didn't know if I was because I got straight F's through middle school in math. But then, okay, thank you, Caramel. Thank you. Yeah, come on my show Friday, Caramel. That'd be dope. That'd be really dope. You don't have to do it for hours or anything, just for like a few minutes or whatever. Whatever you're comfortable with. All right. Anyways, what else was I trying to tell y'all? I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, we just having social shit popping off. I started swimming for exercise. Yeah, I am sleepy, MJ. I need to quit playing. I got a busy day too. It's terrible. I hate when I can't sleep on busy days. You know what I mean? It sucks. Why you up, MJ? Why you up? You up late too. Why, it's good morning to some of y'all. What's up, Jackie? What's up? Are y'all getting ready for work right now? Is that what's happening? No, I have not gone to bed yet, y'all. I've been literally on this bitch for like hours. Cinderella, I'm on his show. This is his show. I just clicked in, but you get me to yapping and get me in front of an audience, I'm yapping. I'm audiencing. Yeah, I'm always promoting. Let's see. I was rocking with y'all. Went to sleep now. Let me tell you something about Cinderella podcast. This brother, I have been on a podcast where he'll have like 8 people, 6, 7, 8 people on the panel. And I'll be like clicking in at like 7, 8 in the evening. And I wake up at like 2 in the morning, checking. They will still be on this bitch. Then I wake up. Them motherfuckers still was on here like 6 in the morning. Now, some people be asleep and then they wake up. What up, 10 Toes Down? Why you up so early, 10 Toes Down? Why you up? You getting ready for work? Is that what's happening? Why y'all up? You're talking about me. But y'all on here too, though. I'm about to leave Cinderoni on here because, he's got to be, I can't control his shit, his buttons or whatever. So he's just going to be posted up on here with Ronnie Boo for the win, just like this. And I'm going to be gone. Ronnie, Georgia James. Hello. Ronnie Boo. Well, for the win. On my way to the bag. I like that language. I might have to borrow that. You're on your way to the bag. I like that. Usually we say, I'm going to the plantation. You know what I'm saying? But the bag sounds more fruitful, doesn't it? Going for the bag. Going to the bag. I like that. All right. Well, y'all have a good night. Morning. I don't even say good morning. I say greetings. I don't say grand rising. I know some people do. I will if you say it to me, I guess. I just say greetings. Greetings. Bye. Have a good day. On your way to the bag. I need to write that down too. That's pretty damn clever. If you hear me say that in a song, 10 Toes Down, you know I got that from you, right? On my way to the bag. I'm about to do a song about this right quick. Look at all these people who's having insomnia. Oh, y'all got insomnia. Just like me. Oh my God. Get me. I love it. Anyway, let me get the hell out of here, man. I've been on here way too long. All right. I don't feel right leaving Roni. You know what? I'm out. Bye, y'all. My Twitch people, thank you so much for checking me out on Twitch. I hope you tell a friend. I'm going to do this Friday night around 9 p.m. on the Tommy Cole Show. That's my name of my channel. It's called the Tommy Cole Show. Tomeickl. Tomeickl. 8 letters. Okay. Show. And if you don't want to watch it, I'll repeat. You can listen to it on iHeartRadio, Spotify. Let me put in my radio voice. iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Podcasts, and all other outlets where you listen to music. You have been listening to The Tommy Cole Show, guesting on Cinderoni. Guesting on Cinderoni. I hope you have a good evening, good morning, good night. I'm out of here. All right, any of my Tommy Cole Show people, I hope you have a great night. Cinderoni people, have a fantastic. Oh, it's morning. Golly. Okay, let me go through that again. Let me do that again. For the Tommy Cole Show people on Twitch, thank you so much for watching me and Cinderoni this morning. OG Smoke Link, only Cinderoni. Okay, Tommy Cole Show. Thank you, people who are on my channel watching me. Neighborhood Real, thank you so much. Cinderoni, and Cinderella Valentine. Thank you guys for tuning in as well. And that's it, y'all. The adventures continue. I will have my hair done by somebody by Friday, or I'm just gonna be creative and do it myself. Maybe I should just do that. Just gonna blow dry it and then flat iron it, and then I don't know. I prefer my hair like this. I prefer that. I prefer it. Do you know how much mental strain goes into like doing this shit to your hair? How much money it costs? All that kind of craziness. It's not fair. Sucks. Anyways, I'm out of here. Peace and love, y'all. Excuse me. It says, oh, here we go.